Welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? Let's do pixels really quick and see who's hanging out. Where the hell did you come from? Coulter, Volpe, JMT, Logan, how's it going? Anyone else lurking about? Good to have you. Anyone watching offline? Good to have you. Let's raid. Let's raid. And by raid, I mean the Pokemon, not another streamer. We'll do that too, but not for 6 hours. Look at that, right out of the gate. First one I checked. First one I checked. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, we'll put a code on that, because I imagine... I don't know, have any of you guys caught these new ones yet? Not new ones, but you know what I mean. Jack, how's it going? Flapper, how's it going? Yeah, Coulter, I don't really have anything else to do, so... Like, I haven't been working on any teams or anything in this, so... Logan, quick, what's the code? 1638. Is that right? We'll get it right this time. $16.38. Okay. That is open. Let me put the code up on the stream so that it is easy to access. It's up in the corner too, but screw it. It's kind of small and difficult to read. What do I even take for this? Dreadnought, I guess. Yeah, I didn't even train my Magikarp yet. I think I booted since the last time we played this, I think I booted it up once, because Eno needed some trades to finish his decks. I think that's the only thing I've done since since the last time we've played. Not due to lack of interest, just not having too much else to do. Or rather, having too much else to do. It doesn't want you to go online? What do you mean? Like your internet's just misbehaving? Transport Gamer Republic of Ireland. That's an interesting name. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Let me see. Schedule was something I wanted to address right out of the gate. So, I was thinking that we'll do the messenger on Friday to finish it, but then actually just before I started the stream, I started questioning if that's really what I wanted to do. I might do it on Sunday. Then we could start something new on Tuesday. I don't know what we're doing on Friday just yet. Is kind of the issue. You only need a Gigantamax Machamp? Damn, you've been busy. Or do you just mean from these three, or do you mean like all Gigantamaxes? Because Machamp's one of these three, isn't he? It's Machamp, Lapras, and... No, it's Colossal Lapras, and... Or is Machamp also included in this? I don't know. Oh, you changed your name? Who were you previously? I don't recognize your icon either. Yes, that's fine. The third quarter of school ends on the 5th of February. I mean, you get out of school, like, really early, don't you? I'm just gonna go nuts. F him. Oh, I thought you were saying that you were like... You've been here before under a completely different name, and that's why I just wasn't recognizing you. I get you. Yeah, I feel like... I think I have seen that name around somewhere, just maybe not here? I don't know. Who knows? It's hard to keep track sometimes. Damn, it is only a 3-star, so we're gonna kind of destroy this thing. It might not even be worth catching on that regard. Stats probably won't be that good. And JMT, your Pokedex is up to 314? You're getting there. Have you beaten both versions of the game? Or are you still working on one of them? Rumble is the thing. I also forgot to set up music tonight. I talked about that last time we played, about potentially muting the in-game soundtrack, since it's just this track over and over and over again, and this is probably one of the more boring tracks in the game, in my opinion. I was gonna, like, make a playlist of other Pokemon music playing in the background. I didn't forget, I just got lazy and never and never put it together. It's on my to-do list, it just didn't make it on the list of things that I actually got done. You say you did get online, Volpe? Yeah, the online... I hope they improve it with the expansion. That would be... I'm not getting my hopes up, but it would be nice. Just play Oleada's theme for 10 hours? I could do that. That is, in fact, something I could do. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother catching this one since it's 3-star. Because he gonna be weak. Guess I could catch him and then just replace him later. Watch him break out anyway. And hey, I mean... Look at this freaking to-do list. I got some things done. I'd hold it closer so you can read it, but you're not going to be able to read my chicken scratch anyway. Plus, spoilers? There's stuff on here that I haven't announced yet? But like half of it's done. I just know that in particular is going to be a pain, because I'm going to have to, like, basically curate music to put together a playlist. And I just don't feel like doing that. Alright, that one's down in the water, because of course it is. I do know I'll probably keep it to just Pokemon music. I'm not going to just... It would be easy, like, honestly, I have, like remix albums and stuff of like Mega Man remix albums and stuff. I could just boot one of those up quick and use that, but I'd rather use something fitting if I can. Although I just remembered that I do have the X and Y soundtrack randomly. I could maybe use that. Is this the Gigantamax? I think it is. Damn, this is going smoothly so far. This one's actually 5-star, and one that I'd like to use, so that's neat. Okay, that one's open. I'm actually wondering, like, do I want to do that? That honestly wouldn't be that hard to set up. What am I use for this? Ice, obviously. Yeah, because I'm gonna get sick of listening to this music for 6 hours, so I should address this. Alright, let me see. What we're gonna do... I guess let me leave these on for now. I'm probably gonna take these off, though. Once, because clearly I'll have the music playing through my computer, not through these. Alright, new playlist. Save playlist. I guess I don't have to do that yet. Add files. Albums, is it? I have the Brawl soundtrack on here too. I could also put the Pokemon tracks from that in. Behind the scenes moment. Enjoy it. And hopefully this thing doesn't butcher us because I'm not fully paying attention. Alright, I don't know what to call you, I guess. Let's call you Transport Gamer for now. Take it easy, thanks for stopping in. Well, I hope that, the X and Y battle music is good, because that's about all I've got. I'll pass on this one. Oh, this is a Flapple, though. I don't really want a Flapple. I want an Appleton. Nitpicky. Doesn't look like that big of a deal so far. Man, X and Y had a huge soundtrack. It's taking way too long to go through this. I thought this would be easy. Just go through and pick everything that has battle at the beginning of it. What are these? I'm gonna leave those out, because I think those might be from the anime or something. That might cause a copyright issue. Alright, how are we doing? We're kind of beating the shit out of this thing, aren't we? Okay, noted.
I think kale's good for me, so you good. Oh, that's a good point, that I'd have to find somebody else doing Appleton. That sucks. I'll still attempt to grab him.
Okay, let me see. That's too loud. Let's close that really quick.
Huh, I'm surprised I caught that easily. Neat. I'm sure we'll find more, considering we've done 2 raids so far and they've both been this, or both been Gigantamaxes. Okay, where's my? We're gonna do this like the fun way. We don't actually have to do that. We just have to go into settings. I'm dumb. We're just gonna turn this down, because that way we'll still have the sound effects and such. Okay, that's good.
How is that volume-wise? I think that looks alright. Yes. Okay.
These 2 are just on my team now, right?
Yes. Good.
I still want to keep my headphones on. I don't know if I do. I think I might just unplug the headphones and just be headphone-less tonight. There's a regular Applin, or Flapple. Wish it would remember the code. Like, man, there's a lot of quality of life stuff that like, to be honest, I think Game Freak just doesn't they just don't understand how, like, online functions yet. Like, there's a lot of improvements they could make.
Okay, let me toss my headphones. That's gonna be loud for a second. Apologies.
Wait, what do you mean? So, like, your console was a incorrect time, and because of that, everything just runs away by default? I didn't know that was a thing. That sucks. I also don't fully understand why it would be a thing. I guess I do, but I also don't.
Is that volume okay? That's not too loud. I feel like that looks like it's a smidge too loud.
That's too loud.
Problem is, if I turn it down any further, I'm gonna not really hear it. I think that'll be alright.
I should have looked to see what the stats on that Flapple was. Yeah, I don't use Dusks because they're ugly. What is it? What else is it that works really well? Net balls work really well if they're bug or water. I think repeat balls work pretty well if you have a complete Pokedex. I think that's it. Oh, really, Calder? I thought X and Y was pretty good. I think a lot of people hated it. I thought it was fine. Come on, phone, work with me here. Man, I'm like... I was never, like, super eager to get a new phone. I wasn't like, man, I need a new phone. Like, I wasn't desperate for it, but now that I am getting one tomorrow, like, I'm like, damn, I can't wait. 'Cause fuck this thing. Barely functions. X and Y was too easy. I know that was a thing. Come on, work with me. I feel like it is a little too loud because, like, you can barely hear the game. You can hear me. You can't really hear the game, though. Maybe that's not a problem. Christmas comes a little late. I'm switching plans, which is why or switching providers outright. It'll do. Feedback is appreciated. If you think the volume's too loud, too not loud enough, let me know. And how you been doing, Flapper? I noticed, like, work's been really busy for you, right? Either you haven't been streaming or it's been during the day and I haven't had a chance to catch it. But I know for a while there, work was really busy for you. Pretty good. Best. I'm alright with that. This is probably my own personal favorite track from X and Y. Attack is no good. He's a special attacker anyway, right? Higher defense wouldn't be bad. I mean, yeah, he wasn't gonna have good stats since he was only 3-star. What if I could probably add the Smash tracks to the Brawls tracks at least, but I don't feel like sifting through it all. Because as much as I was just complaining about the X and Y soundtrack was like over 200 tracks, I'm pretty sure Brawl's over 300 at least. Now, it's probably sorted better, and I can probably find the Pokemon tracks easier, but still. Oh, you're leaving for PAX tomorrow. Is that... I would assume that's PAX East, but I don't keep up with that stuff, so I don't know. Where's that one at? Just a regular Colossal. What tax does this Magikarp have? not water. Yeah, I should try and... Maybe after the stream tonight, I'll try and get this one all trained up and ready to go. That's PAX South. Man, they have so many of those. That's alright, Volpe. Yeah, I knew that you'd have to step away for a little bit. So what, about like 3 hours or so? Okay, back to scheduling. So... I don't know what I'm doing on Friday or Sunday. I guess I could finish the Messenger on Sunday. I guess that makes sense, actually. And then Tuesday we could just start something new, which will probably be Cave Story. That still allows us to start Spectre Knight tomorrow. How much? I think I made like 1.5 million last stream. Now, granted, I had a lot of treasure sitting around in my inventory already anyway, and I sold all that too. So that wasn't all from just Magikarp. Okay, so I'm gonna put Messenger Finale on Sunday. Sunday works out well because then if it winds up going overtime, it's not that big of a deal. So we'll go with that. And then, yeah, on Tuesday we can start something new, which, as I said, will probably be Cave Story. I have two smaller indie titles that are probably only going to take about one stream each, and I'm not quite sure what to do with those. I was thinking about putting them on a Friday and then just doing them both in one big stream, but I'm not sure if I like that idea. I might just try to do one stream per, and then if we end early, I'll just throw in, like, Mega Man speedruns or something. I have Gato Roboto is one that I'm looking at playing, which apparently is only like 4 hours long, and then Zeo Drifter is the other one I'm looking at playing, which I think is like closer to like 6 or 7. My god, is this one still a 3-star? It's a lot of damage. See, I'm not sure where I'm gonna put those. I think we might do those before we start like a bigger play. Cave Story's probably gonna take a little bit longer. I could put them on Friday and just do both from Friday night. I wouldn't let yourself lose sleep over the direct, Volpe, honestly. I don't think it's going to be too exciting. I was thinking this morning, if I want... I'm gonna stay up and watch it, because I'll it's 9 o'clock Eastern. That's just around when I'll go to sleep, so I'll just catch it before I go to sleep really quick. I was thinking about if I wanted to stream it or not. I'm not going to stream it, because I don't think it's going to be exciting. I think there's at least a 50% chance that it's going to be a character I'm not going to be excited by, that I'll just outright be disappointed by, and then it won't make a good stream anyway, so I'm not going to stream the reaction. Maybe I could stream it on Discord or something, and those of you on Discord, if you want to pop in and catch it with me, you can. Maybe I'll try and set that up. I don't think I'll stream it on YouTube, though. If anything, the most exciting thing that will happen is that they'll also announce the first character of the second set of characters. Like, I feel like that's semi-possible. I have a feeling it's gonna be like, here's the last character, it's coming out this week or next week, and then they're gonna be like, and then this other character's coming out in 2 months, and that'll be the first one of the new set. Maybe there will be more. Do we know how long it's gonna be? I mean, the Terry Direct was fucking like 45 minutes, so that length doesn't really tell us anything, I guess. $35. That sounds like it's just gonna be like a new character, yeah. I'm talking about that. Barboach? Alright, I'm not gonna bother putting a code on this one because I don't care. I could probably just solo it really quick, but if any of you need a Barboach, I guess, get in here. I mean, I'm curious to know who the next fighter is, I'm just not excited to know who it is, because fan expectations have tempered my expectations. I was talking about this, I think, last night. Most people, the characters they bring up, of like, oh, this is the character should be in the game, I think are terrible picks. Like, so if it's any of those characters, I'm gonna be like, I don't care. The only thing I can hope for is that I hope it's a surprise. I hope it's something where I'm like, I didn't see that coming. Like, that's not one that people were talking about. Yeah, if you need a Barboach, you haven't even started trying to catch everything, have you? Basically, like, it's gonna be one of those situations where I'm gonna go into the direct thinking, as long as it's not Doom Guy or Master Chief or something really dumb like that. I was complaining about Dante yesterday. That's kind of like average, where it's like, I'd be okay with it, but I wouldn't be excited. I'd be like, that's boring. But at least it would make better sense than fucking Doom Guy. Well, Coulter only just started trying to finish the Pokédex. That makes sense, honestly. That's not that surprising. I think I know what we'll do on Friday, but I'm gonna have to do some tests for it. Does anyone else want to know on this, or should we get it done? Oh, we're just gonna get it done, because it's fucking Barboach. In a perfect world, it'll be something like Shantae, and I'll be like, that's fucking sweet. But I'm not getting my hopes up. Did someone else sneak in at the last second? Good.
You named it Blackbeard, but it's a shiny, so it doesn't have a Blackbeard. Or does it still? Is it like all different color except for the beard? Because that would make a lot of sense then. I can't see it, can I? Of course not. That'd be convenient. Can I do it like this? It does still have a Blackbeard. Look at that. Huh. Never realized. It's kind of black you get from dried Crayola. Yeah, it's like a very dark gray. Still, I see where you were going with that. I've just never looked at that shiny long enough to realize that it wasn't... I thought it was all that muddy silver color. Honestly, that's a really ugly shiny. I don't know why it's so popular. I don't get it. That's such an ugly color. And it's less edgy. Why would you, like... If you like Corviknight because he's edgy, why wouldn't you just want the black and red one? You can't get edgier than black and red, I'm pretty sure. Man, a lot of these tracks I'm like, I don't even recognize this. Yeah, I want to see something crazy that nobody's talking about. Wow, I never see a beam up there. I think it would have to be Phoenix, right? The only exception to that would be, like... They're not still making those games, are they? When was the last time they made an Ace Attorney game? A Milky? Well, that's kind of rare, so... Yeah. Do you guys need a Milky? I'm not gonna put a code on this one, because it's not that rare, but it's still semi-rare. I don't really have anything that can kill a Milky. Do I? I guess Snorlax could do something to it. Oh, what? No, he doesn't have a steel move. It'd be nice to get him one, though. But yeah, because, like, the Apollo Justice games are, like... Well, I filled up really fast. Maybe I should have put a code on it. Does anyone need this? Should I back out and put a code on it? Or should I just go ahead and get it done? What, my Gesundheit? He doesn't have a steel move. Snorlax does. That's why I picked him. My Beartic doesn't. And hey Art, how's it going? I don't even know what music this is. Yeah, what was I to say? Yeah, I want the Smash picks to surprise me again, and I think all the speculation kind of like took the fun out of that. Especially because, like, if it's anyone that anyone is talking about, then I'm gonna be like, well, that's not exciting. I want to see something where I'm like, holy shit. Who saw that coming? Alright, Volpe. No problem. We will be here. This battle theme is very underwhelming. Successor Corina? Oh, that's when you get Mega Evolutions, isn't it? This is a very underwhelming battle theme. But yeah, I'd want to see, like, the guy from Ninja Gaiden, or Shantae, like I said, or Chrono, or... Yeah, at this point, even Crash, I'd be like, cool. That would be neat. Or, like, Monster Hunter, or something. Like, really, I hate that, like, these, like, super generic sci-fi, like, shooter guys became, like, popular picks. The fact that, like, Doom Guy and Master Chief are picks that people talk about is, like, kind of disgusting to me. Like, I can't think of a more boring pick. That's, like, coming from somebody who thought fighting game characters were super boring. The only thing more boring than that is a character like fucking Master Chief. That's super boring. Like, holy cow. Like, that, it puts things in perspective, doesn't it? When people come up with picks that boring that you're like, huh, Waluigi doesn't sound like that bad of an idea now. Because at least it would be, like, not completely awful. I don't know. I can't imagine them, like... Okay, so there's the whole, like, if you even want to call it a controversy, where... I'm not gonna put a code for this one. Where they did the whole thing with Snake, right? And they were like, oh, we can't give him guns. And people, like, meme that up, right? Because there are other guns in Smash now. Because Bayonetta has guns and Joker has a gun. And okay, that all aside, I think their point was they couldn't have Snake just walking around with an AK-47. Like, they had to do something a little bit more special than that, because that would have been boring. So that's the problem with Master Chief, and no, at least Halo has futuristic weapons. Doom Guy wouldn't. He'd just have like a fucking shotgun and shit, which would be stupid and boring. Man, I'm tempted to I don't want to play with the fucking Eternatus. I'm just gonna start putting codes on everything, because I don't want to deal with randos tonight when they're fucking legendaries. So yeah, you have to look at it like, how would a character that that's their only form of fighting, is they have a large arsenal of guns, how would they fight in Smash Brothers? How would they create an interesting mechanic out of that? The only thing I can think of off the top of my head is I guess they could give them limited ammo count, which sounds awful. That doesn't sound exciting. That sounds like a terrible idea. But otherwise, they would just have to clone Snake. It would be the same character. So, like, why? It bothers me that, like, the masses, when it comes to Smash Brothers, they don't think about a character from the perspective of how would it actually be interesting in Smash Brothers. They just think, this character's popular. It should be in Smash Brothers. I said this yesterday, I'll say it again. That's why Isabelle's in the game, and look how stupid that turned out to be. So you think people would be smarter, because they wouldn't want Isabelle to happen again, but they're not. Similarly, that's why I don't think Dante would be super interesting, because we already have Bayonetta and Joker, and I feel like they're similar in many ways. He would be another character just like that. And that wouldn't make me... I wouldn't be like, oh, that's cool. I'd be like, we have that.
And DLC should be things we don't have, in my opinion. And yeah, if they're gonna add another Capcom character, I think there are better picks. What's this one? Elite Four.
For like a day now.
Oh, Mr. Pokemon, how's it going? Welcome to the street. Still looking for Grimmsnarl, Machamp, and Gengar, who I haven't even... You haven't seen any of them yet? I think I saw a Gengar once. I think I saw a Grimmsnarl once, too. I saw a Machamp pop up on stamps once, but I wasn't able to get into it. Needless to say, I did not capture any of them successfully. I haven't been playing too crazy, though. Like, as I said earlier on in the stream, I haven't played this since the last time we streamed it, which was like 2 weeks ago, so... We're getting some weak-ass raids tonight. I should have opened it before I did that. Yeah, I specifically remember one, actually. I saw a G-Max Gengar pop up on the stamps. I went and fought it, and the moron that was hosting brought his own Gengar and just died in one hit every turn, and we didn't even beat it. And I think that's when I was like, I'm over playing with randos. People criticize the AI for making stupid moves, but then you see randos do stuff like that, and you're like, okay. I saw a rando bring a Pikachu to a G-Max Sandaconda once, and I was like, are you trolling? Am I supposed to be laughing? Is this funny? And I just don't get it? X and Y's music is very, like, grooving. I think it's good background music. Melodies aren't too strong, they're just kind of like nice beats to have in the background. Not a bad selection. It'll do for now. I don't think we have anyone else really looking to join at the moment, right? Because Volpe stepped away. There's a lot of the Gigantamaxes that I'm still missing. I've really only gotten the sponsored ones. I haven't cared to grind that much to find the others. I forgot that I gave Apple time.
a steal move, actually. Hey KC, how's it going? Yeah, it's a big reason I don't like playing with randos, is they always bring their legendaries and then they don't do anything. Like, I think only like twice have I seen a legendary do something impressive, and it's never been Eternatus. It's always been the Sword and Shield guys. And even then, they have to be like properly trained to actually do anything impressive. Excuse me. Oh, you have to get the Rhyperior trade. Do you have the item ready for it and everything? We could probably do that at some point tonight, if you need to. Yeah, I've never seen Eternatus do anything where I'm like, damn, that was something. The only time that's ever happened was when I saw one faint. And I was like, damn, that just happened. Like, he actually died because the player was using him that poorly. And I was like, huh. I thought I saw a sparkle there for some reason. Yeah, like, the Sword and Shield guys, at least, they do a ton of damage, at least. Like, they do, but you still kind of gotta train them well. And a lot of people just catch them and then just come and throw them out, and they're like, yeah, look at, like, I'm so special, I have the same legendary everyone else does. You know, stop it. I hate legendaries in general, just the very concept of legendaries. I guess I could ice it. I definitely have to train more stuff that, like, aren't Gigantamax. And yeah, I noticed that randos do that a lot, where they don't think about... If they have the ability to Dynamax, they just take it. They don't think about, like, well, I don't have a Gigantamax form, and this other guy probably does. Like, they don't think of strategy at all. They're very self-servicing. Which is the case in all online multiplayer games, honestly. Like, people are always... It's so sad, because when the concept of, like... excuse me. When, like, 10 years ago, probably further back than that, when the concept of, like, online co-op games started becoming a thing, like team-based online games, I was like, this is sick, because I don't like to compete. I'm not very competitive, so I don't like player versus player stuff, but I like the team-based stuff. Even team-based player versus player, I was like, this is cool. But then I quickly realized that people suck. They make it not fun. Because everybody just plays as if they're the only person in the team. Like, they don't play as if they're... They play as if they're playing with AI, and not that as if they're playing with actual other people. Yeah, even my campaign playthrough isn't... Even my campaign team isn't really trained up very well. This was only like a 4-star, right? I'll pass on that. That's something I've been trying to do when we stream raids like this, is to not just
use the Dynamax every turn. Like, I try to give other people a chance to do it. Because I'm sure that's obnoxious. I'm sure there are streamers that play Pokemon, that do raid streams, and they just take the Dynamax first turn, like, every time. I'm sure that's a thing. And that's not fun, right? Like, other people want to... Of course people want to show off on stream. That's all other multiplayer games are. That's all Splatoon and Smash is kids wanting to show off. So of course they want the opportunity to do that. So why wouldn't you give them the opportunity? Especially in a case like this where it's not, like, toxic. That's the problem with Smash and Splatoon, is that them showing off is typically just toxic, and it just makes people mad. But here it's like... it's not an issue. Just don't Dynamax your Magikarp or something, and we good. Of course, if that happens, I'm probably just gonna unfriend you, and then, you know, there's other ways to fix that problem. Yeah, I haven't played Smash in a couple months. I haven't streamed it. And that was part of why I stopped, was I kept getting tryhards that were just like, they would do the dumbest shit just to try and make me look bad. Like, it didn't matter if they died to take me out. They were still like, oh, I got you. And I was like, you just look dumb and annoying, and it makes me eye roll so hard that it gives me a headache. So... I am not interested in this. It's not that I don't even care that you, like, got me. Like, I don't care. It's just the mindset they have, though. I've thought about... I don't think I'm big enough to do this right now, but I've thought about doing it in the future, where doing Smash streams where only members can play. Like, I've considered doing that. Or even maybe just only regulars can play. Like, you have to be around for streams, like, for a pretty frequently for me to let you play. If somebody only comes for Smash streams, then, you know, guess what? No, yeah, it's just a regular one that he bred. I only have the two. I have this one, which you can barely tell he's shiny, because he's like slight purple tint. It's very subtle. And then the other one's the Magikarp, which, yeah, to a point, I don't really count that either. Even when I found that first Magikarp, like, when we streamed this 2 weeks ago, I started streaming it not knowing the Magikarp event was live. So when we first started finding Magikarp, I was like, this is the thing. And then we found 2 shiny Magikarp in that stream, and the first one I was like, holy shit, it's a shiny. But then I just, like, very quickly was like, I have a feeling there's an increased chance of them being shiny for this event. And that's not that special. And it turned out I was right. It was, what, like an 8% chance or something like that during that event? The thing that sucks is the area music here is super cool. That's like some of my favorite music in the game. So it sucks to turn that off, but the raid battle music is boring. Game Freak, if you're listening, in the expansion, make it that we can change the music for raid battles. Please and thank you.
Hell, go above and beyond. Make it that you can change the... Hello? This is actually, like, super rare, isn't it? Go the extra mile and make it that you can change it to any track in the game, and then remix a bunch of battle tracks from like from past games and throw them in there too. I don't really have a fairy killer. I know we just addressed this earlier, but I'm addressing it again. I guess we'll go with Snarlax. Hey Riley, how's it going? Alright, Casey, take it easy. Good luck on that Nuzlocke. I did a Nuzlocke, I've done a couple of Nuzlocks. I've only streamed one. And I gave up on half of it partway through. I stuck to the rule of like, oh, I'm only gonna use the first thing I catch per route, but I tossed out the dying thing. Just got too tedious. Oh, Alchemy has a higher chance too? I don't think I knew that. Huh. I thought it was just the other three. I was like half asleep when I watched that direct, to be fair. Because I forgot it was happening. I was watching GDQ that day. Let me drop some pixels for 10 likes really quick, actually. Oh, man. So looking at the schedule to try and figure out, like, just what I want to do over the next couple days. Honestly, dropping Monster Hunter kind of left, like, a big hole in the schedule, and now I'm not totally sure what to do with it. It sucks, because I started thinking about this, like, right before the stream, and that's when I started thinking about, like, well, I could do this, but I'm gonna have to do some stream tests for that, and now that's where my mind is. Like, now I'm just like, I want to test that, but I can't for the next, like, 5 hours. Inconvenient. I don't think I know what Shiny Rookidee looks like. Let me look. Oh yeah, it's like yellow. Yeah, I think if it would have stayed black, white, and yellow, I think that would have been pretty cool. But no, it turns into muddy gray. Looks like... Like, have you ever done any painting? And you have, like, a bowl of water that you're, like, washing your brushes in? It's like that color. This track is very Genesis. It sounds like Pulseman music. Which one is this? Gym leader.
sad that this thing's only 4-star. And it's not one that I'm, like, really super interested in using either. But what can you do, I guess? Man, the expansion's not coming out until summer, right? That kind of sucks. It's a long ways away. I mean, on the other hand, I have so many other games to play that I'd rather it not come out sooner, but but it's still kind of like, damn, I want it. Is Shiny Gigantamax Charizard purple, or is it just the lighting? I wondered that the one time I saw one. Because it could either be purple or it could just be black, and the like that like pinkish purplish raid glow that it gives a Dynamax might make it look purple. It's kind of hard to tell. It didn't bother me either way, though. I was fine with it. No, it's fine, JMT. Because yeah, our one NPC idiot has already is already down. So that was an accurate prediction. Shit. That's what happens when your barrier's not up, bitch. I don't particularly care about this one, but why not, I guess. I don't know if I like having my computer that far off to the side. I mean, I guess if I move my camera back in, like, dead center, it won't be that weird. What a jerk. Which one is this? Oh, this is the current. This is the super boring one. I might just take this one out of the rotation, honestly. See, an issue I see myself having is, like, for the first hour, the X and Y soundtrack was getting the job done, but now I'm already kind of like, I can't listen to this for 6 hours. That was really off-putting not having the music there, to be honest. For a second I was like, well, that was weird. And thank you for the subscription name I cannot pronounce. I'm sorry. I think that's Korean? I don't know Korean. It's not that I can't pronounce it, it's I can't read it. Thank you for the subscription anyway. Oh my god. And JMT, you mentioned speedrunning this. I was thinking about it, but I don't think I would enjoy RPG speedruns, because I feel like they're very mechanical.
I feel like there isn't gonna be any room for like kind of doing things like kind of carving your own path, right? There's gonna be just that one like optimized way of doing it. It's a normie Grimmsnarl. Now, at least Pokemon are, as far as RPG speedruns go, at least Pokemon's not too long. The fuck is Grimmsnarl weak against? Steel. Bug? Or would Bug be neutral? I don't have Bug anyway, so it's kind of whatever. No, he's gonna get wrecked by the fairiness. Fighting is gonna break neutral. Can get him something better than Body Press. Yeah, we'll just go with Snorlax. But yeah, I feel like I'm trying to think of a good example. Since it's not like an action-y game, like you look at like speedrunning like a Mega Man game. I didn't open this up yet, my bad. I thought I did. I could have sworn I hit that actually. Like the route through Mega Man X, for example, that's kind of decided on. There's no real question about like what the most optimized route through that game is. But the way each player tackles each stage is going to be like slightly different. They're going to have different ideas of like what's comfortable for them, what's optimized for their play style. I feel like Pokemon's not going to have that, or RPGs in general aren't going to have that. It's more of a mathematical experience where there's one answer, and you either do it that way, or it's going to be substantially slower. Like, I think I personally wouldn't really enjoy it. It would feel like I was just going through the motions. It wouldn't feel like an adventure. I don't know, it's hard to explain. And I could be wrong. Maybe I'm totally wrong on that, but even with like Shovel Knight was another game I was thinking about for a bit in terms of speedrun, where I was like, sure, there might be some stages that you definitely want to do before others, but for the most part, otherwise, like, different runners might pick a different stage first just due to preference, or they just might go through the stage in a different way. They might use different items. There's different ways to make it your own run. And I feel like with an RPG, you're gonna have to use that one Pokemon, right? Like, it's not gonna be... I mean, unless you're just doing it just for your own sake. If you're just doing it just to see how fast you can do it, and you don't give a shit about how anyone else does it, you're not worried about the route, you're not worried about fancy tricks, you're just like, I'm just gonna see how fast I can do it. Then who cares, of course. Like, then you can just do whatever you want. But if you wanted to make it, like... If you wanted to ever get on the leaderboards, like, even just to say I'm 87th on the leaderboards or something, I assume a lot of people run this game anyway. Even... Why the Magikarp? Why the Magikarp, man? We'll go for... what? Snorlax Flex. You're gonna have to, like... Your starter probably does matter. It's probably like you have to pick this starter, you have to catch this Pokemon at this time. And like... And if you don't get if you don't get good stats, you just reset and try again. Like, it's... I don't know. Like I said, I think mathematical is a good way of explaining how I feel like those runs would be. I feel like they'd be very... There's one answer. You just have to do it this way. Meanwhile, with, like...
I kind of like split the difference with Mega Man runs, where like I look at what the Crow route is, but then I also look at some things and I'm like, well, I don't like how they do this, so I'm just gonna come up with a different way to do this, because I'm not trying to get world record or anything. I just want it to be more comfortable. But in an RPG's case, I guess it's that the most optimized way is probably also the path of least resistance. Where you have to have a dark type in your party to evolve Pancham. I don't know. I guess because he's a little... He becomes grass fighting, right? Or is he just outright fighting? Is it because he's a little bully and he picks fights with the dark type? Is that where they're going with that? But yeah, like I said, at least Pokemon speedruns are probably not that long by comparison. I couldn't do what Twain does. I couldn't sit through an 8 to 9 hour speedrun like that. I think I mentioned yesterday, I think like 4 hours would have to be my limit. Like, even doing 1 through 6 in 5 hours is kind of like... It's kind of pushing it. I see the appeal. It's not that I'm like, oh, what are you, insane? It's like, no, I get it. It's just, I couldn't do it. I had the very slight idea of like, ooh, what about a 1 through 11 run? But oh my god, that would take like 10 hours. At my skill level, it would probably take about 10 hours. Like, no. Just no. And a lot of the games from 7 through 11, I'm not interested in speedrunning, like, or at least knowing that well. 8's not that fun to run. And fuck Mega Man 9. I just don't like that game. Oh, where the fuck are we going? I think it might be faster to, fast travel down here. Yeah, because I don't think there's anything else over there. I'm not gonna bother setting a code for this one. Just get it done. You got critical capture on Grimmsnarl? I didn't know you could get critical captures on raids. I guess why not? Must just be like super rare. Oh, you meant the other way around. I get you. I thought you meant... I thought I saw that you caught him in a stamp. That's why I assumed you caught him. Maybe JMT caught him. Or maybe I was just mistaking the we beat him stamp for the Caught him, Stamp.
Man. No one. I feel like there should be some sort of milestone in the game where you just don't see raids like this anymore. You should be able to kind of outgrow them. Because what's the point? Like, you should be able to see that other players are doing them, but what point is there for me to do a 3-star Charge-a-Bug raid, of all things? Like, my Pokédex is complete, so it's not like I need it for that reason. Even if I wanted to get it to train competitively, I'm not going to want a 3-star one, because it's not going to be that good. Oh, the stamp isn't showing? Yeah, it happens. Oh, excuse me. Nothing too special, so we'll just get it done. Move on. I don't know why I wanted to check top hours. That's not what I was looking for. Ignore me. Oh, Coulter, you're so close. 297. We don't even need to. We don't even need Dynamax for this one. Almost 298. I imagine you'll hit that tonight. If not, tomorrow. Oh man. Yeah, if you're here like all night tonight, you'll get it. I don't know how plausible that is, though. I imagine you have to step away to eat it, so to get dinner at some point, and I imagine you have school tomorrow, so you probably can't be up that late. This thing is surprisingly durable. I didn't think it would last even this long. I just thought of something. This game has a one Joy-Con control method, doesn't it? I'm tempted to switch to that for this. I mean, I guess it would kind of suck for running around the areas here, but because you wouldn't be able to control the camera then, but. Oh, you already ate? And then 10:30 split. It's probably past the end of the stream, actually. No. Just about the end of the stream. Get this one first. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, you're 2 hours behind, not 3 hours. I got a 3-star Flapple. Alright, I know it's super early, but I want to take a quick break. So I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll continue with the raids. So stay tuned. Alright, sorry about that. I wanted to take care of something quick, but we're good now. Alright, let me see what's... Did I miss anything, chat? I don't post the friend code in the description because then I get a bunch of random invites from people who don't even say anything in chat. I used to do that, and I got so many friend requests from people who never even said, they never said anything. So it is commendable instead. Alright, I'm not gonna bother opening a code, putting a code on this one. We'll just get it done. It's kind of chilly already. I might have to turn the... I wish the weather would make up its mind. It's like, it wants to warm up, but it also doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, I used to have my friend code on the bottom of the layout, actually, like below the screen, like way, way long ago. And yeah, I had that problem. Now, granted, I played a lot of Splatoon at the time, so that was part of the issue. Because you'd get like with the way Splatoon is set up, if you friend somebody, you can join their matches at like any time. As long as they're not, like, in a private match, I assume. Even then, you might be able to join them. So kids would just go around to Splatoon streams, get friend codes, and they wouldn't watch the stream. They would just get the friend code, and then they'd leave. So I had to stop doing that. My friends list was getting huge, and my viewership wasn't getting huge. It was lose-lose. This track is very Pulse Man too, honestly. This is the one I earlier said is underwhelming, and I still think it is, but... Man, I'm surprised and not surprised that no one seems to care about a Flapple. 3-star Flapple. You'd think some people would be trying to get it in their decks at least, right? And yeah, you're welcome to join if you'd like. I don't remember. Were you the one saying that there's like 3 that you need, or is that somebody else that said that? But yeah, even if you just want to join just for the sake of playing, yeah, you're still definitely welcome. That's kind of just what I'm doing, honestly. I've been waiting so long for them to make a Pokemon game that had like a cooperative multiplayer aspect to it. It just sucks that, like, I feel like they need to make it worth more somehow. 'Cause, like, sure, I'm just putting a code on a lot of raids tonight anyway. But even when I have it completely open, randos don't seem to join unless it's something super rare, because there's nothing in it for them, right? I feel like they need to add something to make it feel like it's worthwhile to be doing raids, even if it's a simple rank system that like puts a little shiny emblem next to your name so you can be like, I'm a raid master or something. Something that you can work towards that makes it feel like joining raids regularly actually has a point. A lot of people would say that the point is the candy, and I would agree, but I think the mainstream doesn't give a shit about the candy. If you're a competitive player, you care about the candy, but berries are good too. Like, you get good stuff out of it, but not enough to make the queues like completely hopping, where you're just like, wow, there's so many people playing. Didn't you send an invite? I thought you did.
I thought I saw it pop up and say that I had a friend invite. I must be crazy. Yeah, I guess, like, I don't know if even bonus swag would be enough. Like, whoa, that lag spike. I feel like some sort of rank system that you could, like, level up would be, like, semi-interesting. I can't see a fucking thing because of this fog. Okay, so we want to go over there. So let's go down here and take the bridge. And welcome back, Coulter. Should have known better than to try to go fast through the grass. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say because, like, it's hard to design systems like that because you don't want to make it just as simple. You don't want to just use the system that they use for the Battle Tower and for online, like, ranked play, right? Where you just kind of work up through a system of ranks and then eventually you hit the top one, because then people are just going to grind it when it first comes out, get the max rank, and then they're going to stop again. So you kind of want to make it something that's going to last. I guess I'll put a code on this one. Boosted catch rate would be pretty nice. Maybe, like... Maybe that's what I was just talking about. Why can I still see 3-star raids? That's something you could do. Maybe make it a rank system. You can make it... like, basic, great, ultra, master. You could just do 4 ranks, and then have each of the ranks have perks. And then make it decay over time. So, like, you can't just get Master and then not play for a year and still have Master. Make it decay slowly, enough where if you're playing, like, you know, once a month, you'll be able to maintain your rank. And then just, yeah, give it stuff like that. Give it that, like, you get some extra, you get extra TMs or something. Greater chance of seeing things with hidden abilities. Rarer Pokemon in general. Higher power levels. Better catch rate, like stuff like that. Just make it, like, more efficient. And then you could even do stuff like eggs hatch faster or something. Like something more all-purpose that kind of affects the entire game. But nothing that outright just makes you stronger, because that would be dumb. Because then you could just grind that and be like, I'm done with the game now. Indigo hasn't come out to play yet today. Oh, does the competitive rank reset after a while too? I didn't know that. Or not? Does it reset or does it just, like, slowly decay? I mean, that makes sense. Because, yeah, you don't want people working up to the top rank and then just quitting. That's dumb. That's just not good design. You want a system like that to keep people playing for a long period of time. And yeah, like, I feel like raiding kind of completely lacks that. It needs something to keep people going. I think most people probably, like, not to make it sound like I'm directly calling you out, but I think you said earlier that you were sitting and just watching stamps for like 5 hours, just looking for the Pokemon you need. Now, granted, you might have been joining other battles too, but I bet a lot of people do that. I bet they just sit and watch stamps and they don't join battles unless it's something they need. They just watch for their Gigantamaxes or, like, anything that's super rare. It's kind of a faulty system if that's how people are using it. Now, I typically do... When I was playing on my own, and not streaming it, like playing offline, I would do, like, I'd look to see what the stamps were, and then I'd go start a raid of my own. And then I'd look to see what the stamps were, I'd go start a raid of my own. If I saw a stamp that was interesting, then I would join it. But I was still adding raids to the pool for other people to be joining. No one does, though. Like, if you're just trying... Like, in my experience, if you're trying to just play this offline, and you're expecting randos to join, they're not going to join. Like, you're basically in it alone. Which is why the NPCs are so torturous. Because you're, like, basically forced to deal with them because nobody's doing the raids. That's another problem, is the feed just isn't that good. I have a friend that whenever he's playing, it tells me that he's completing raids, but it never tells me that he's looking to raid. It never gives me the opportunity to join one. It only tells me when he's finished one. They need to fit, like, the online in this is just not that good, and that's something that needs addressed. Like I said earlier, I think Game Freak they're kind of still behind the times on that. They don't fully understand how online works. I think they need to pull in, like, they need to do what Smash did and, like, collab with someone who actually understands how online works. And have them be like, okay, you guys understand online multiplayer. Build us a system that works. Now, a lot of people are going to say, Smash Brothers Online doesn't work. Shut up. You get what I mean. Smash Brothers Online does work, it's just quick play is garbage. It still leaps and bounds. Like, compared to 4's online, no, 4 had better quick play, but everything else is better than it was in 4. It's just Ultimate's quick play is complete trash. It just completely misses the point. I'm surprised. I'm shocked they haven't changed it. They must legitimately be committed to that idea. Like, they legitimately think their quick play is great. Because why would you not change it otherwise? Huh. It's raining, I think. Yeah, I think doing that would be healthy for raids. Like, create a system like that where, like, it can just be the 4 Pokeball ranks. Add perks that just make raiding more profitable, or just make things more convenient. You can have it display next to the player's name while they're in raids. Then you give people a little bit of swag. Like, you don't want it to be focused entirely on that. You don't want that to be the only thing that people care about. But people also like bragging rights, so you might as well include it. And then, yeah, make it decay. Like I said, you can make it decay slowly. And it doesn't have to be a full reset either. It can just be like every month if it's a 0 out of 100 point scale, make it that every month it drops like 20 points or something like that. And then you just have to work it back up. Maybe not even 20 points, maybe like 10 points. Depends on how easy it is to regain those points. I'm gonna try to catch this because I like Araquanid.
Araquanid.
Yeah, who knows? He's 5-star. He's like glowy, so he might be super good. I'll grab him. Who knows? I can do something fun with him.
Thought that was it. Thought he was already out. Neat. See if he's them good.
I'm trying to think of like what else they could do.
Maybe add like do shiny charms affect raids? Did we ever figure that out? If that's like actually a thing? Maybe make it that if you're at master rank, then your shiny charm does affect the raids. Do something like that. Just as long as you don't make it that if you're master rank, you're 25% stronger. Don't do any bullshit like that.
His attack sucks, but I could always fix that with hyper training. Special defense isn't great, but that seems to be his strongest stat, which might make it okay. I don't know. Yeah, that might be worth playing with. Yeah, so they could do something like that. They could make it that your shiny charm now affects raids. Although that would cause elitism, because then if they would, this is something they should do. I think you should be able to like kick people out of rooms if you're hosting a raid and somebody joins and they're using like a Sobble. You should be able to say this is a 5-star raid, get the fuck out. The problem with that is if they were to do that and then make it that master rank has better shiny chances, people would just kick anyone that doesn't have master rank, and that would kind of just, the whole system would come crumbling down at that point. Not gonna bother with code on this one. What rank is he? I wonder if Pikachu could take this. He might get smooshed. But I also feel like having some fun. They need to rework the entire raid seed system anyway, because you shouldn't be able to time manipulate to abuse raids the way people do. Like, that's something they should break. But they're probably not going to do that within this game. That's probably something they'll try to fix, like, the next time around. Because, yeah, you're right. Like, trying to revamp that entire system at this point in the game's development is like, that's not exactly easy to do. Oh yeah, we haven't seen Chester in a while. You could make it that master rank lets you, like, gives you access to, like, a special, like, gym uniform or something, too. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff you should do. Just the key is, don't make it that it just makes you stronger, because that would be shit. Hey, Tara, how's it going?
interesting observation there that I don't think those emote. I don't know what they call them. The typed out versions. I don't think that's correct. Long day of work. Man, week's only... Well, I guess week's half over. God, that changed. Oh, God. My to-do list is overflowing. That's my to-do list. It's overflowing. Uncalled for. I have to make more emoji. It's a thing I have to do. Like, I can have 6? Yeah, I can have up to 6. I only have 3. I can do something about that. Well, that Salazzle didn't last long, did it? Guess I'm not surprised. It's a Mega Man lemon. God, browser emote page is so bad. I bring up the emoji page on browser and it just takes like a full minute to load. Like, holy God. That should not be a thing. You put me to sleep? Excuse me? Funny. Funny guy. Guess it really is Chester's time to shine. Fat Pikachu showing up fatter Pikachu. God, Salazzle's just getting... What is he hitting that Salazzle with? That thing just can't do anything. It just dies. No, that should be real. Yeah, disregard.
I was very suddenly like, oh, the music's not in sync. But no, it should be. It should be in sync. Okay. What the fuck? One over there. Gave your Raichu Surf? I didn't even notice. You can just do that now? Like that's just a didn't that used to be a thing that you like it had to be like a special event Pikachu to give it Surf? Can it just learn it finally?
I guess Scinta Scorch.
Galvantula? Galvantula is pretty cool. I don't hate it. It's not like top tier for me or anything, but Cramorant? Huh? What? Is that thing water flying? It's gonna die. I mean, like, legit, when most people say die, they mean faint in, like, Pokemon terms. No, it's actually going to die. It's going to cease living. It's a sacrificial offer, yeah. It's level 100, and it is a 4-star, I guess. Galvantula can be a bit of a problem sometimes, though. Man, I might have to snack on stream tonight. I'm, like, really hungry for some reason. That might have to be a thing. I don't like doing that, but that might have to be a thing. Crunch the bag on the mic. I mean, keep in mind you're probably not going to see any of the animations in a raid. Coulter, did you want? I mean, you're going to have to act fast if you do want him. And Taro, if you want to join any of these raids, you're more than welcome to, of course. Who dat? Oh, that's right, I didn't leave it open anymore. I have you on Switch again now, Taro, right? Oh, you don't see the stamp, that sucks. That happens. What if, hear me out, Dynamax Cramorant? Trying for shiny Impidimp. Shiny Grimmsnarl actually looks pretty cool. Centellion is named Durango, I just got that. I saw the name, but like didn't put together that that's what was named Durango. So I didn't finish asking on Discord, why is it that when you said that when you get 6 shinies you're gonna buy the other version of the game? Why is that? Is it just like you feel like they earned your money at that point, or damn. I mean, you could make a full new team in the one you currently have, though. Or are you trying to, like, beat the game with 6 shinies? Is it a shiny locker, whatever they call it? That's a thing, right? I guess I just don't follow why you need to get the other version of the game at that point. Especially on Switch, because you could just make another profile to start another game on the one you have. If you really wanted to do it that way. This one might be worth picking up for anyone who's working on the decks, because then, 1, only sword users can get this Pokemon. 2, it's a stone evolution, so saves you a stone. Wow, I haven't seen that name in like 20 years. Hugh, thank you for the subscription. You just want to get both versions anyway. I'd maybe consider it if it weren't for the fact that, like, I'll just get the expansion now, like, to show them a little extra support. YouTube dashboard's being weird again. Joy. Any luck, Coulter? Still nothing? Did you try disconnecting and reconnecting yet? Sometimes that fixes it. No, shift trees, right? It's spelled with a Y instead of 2 E's, but yeah, it's shift tree. No, it's just a normal one. It doesn't have a Galar form. That's something I want to know about the expansion. How many new Pokemon are they adding? Like, entirely new Pokemon. And how many Galar forms are they added? Is it just Slowpoke and the Kung Fu Bear? And the rest are going to be returning? I hope not. I hope there's more new surprises in there. I forgot to change away from Rillaboom. What the fuck's wrong with me? Good, we got a Clefairy and a Togepi. This is gonna go well. Thankfully, it's only like 3-star, so we should be fine. Yeah, Galar Mr. Mime is a thing. Yeah, like I said, that happens, Coulter. I could try and reconnect after this. That might help too. Here's Scarlet. Welcome back? Question mark? Were you here already earlier? I don't remember. I feel like you were, but then I might just be thinking of yesterday. They all start to blend together eventually. Take another break soon because now that I'm getting something I need to drink. I was super unprofessional tonight. Alright. Let me try and reset it really quick. We'll see if that helps. JMT was actually talking a little bit earlier, and I've heard this from other people. Galarian Rapidash is actually, like, really good. It's kind of funny, I haven't seen anybody using Surf Edged, aside from Eno. Who I should have poked on Discord and reminded that we were doing Pokemon tonight. It's way easier to evolve than Surf Edged is, too. That evolution's such a pain in the ass. Good and unpheasant. Good. Good. Let Pikachu toast it. It's not that black and white, Taro. Alright, it's working for Coulter again. Good stuff. I mean, you can't get much easier than just leveling up to a certain level and evolve. Wouldn't say Surfetched was difficult, it was just tedious and stupid. If I would have been using one through the campaign, I bet it wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but I didn't do it until post-game, and that made it kind of more of a hassle than it needed to be. If I would have been using one when I was fighting, like, a gym leader or something that had, like, 4 or 5 Pokemon, I bet it would have been super easy. Yeah, all happiness evolutions are bullshit. Happiness evolutions make me unhappy. They're very counterproductive that way. I'm surprised they didn't make it that if you get them to level 100 and use a rare candy, that it just skips happiness. Because why not? That wouldn't affect anyone playing the main campaign anyway. That would just be something to... That would just be quality of life for endgame players. I don't think it can get focus energy. That was my first thought, was to get focus energy, but I couldn't get it, and I don't remember why. Maybe it was a TM and I didn't have it? I can't relearn it, because I would have done that. I just learned, I just gave him the scope lens and spammed Leaf Blade. I think it was an Unpheasant that I fought. I basically had to find something that resisted the fuck out of grass so that it wouldn't die, but also wasn't strong enough to kill me. That's the problem, is Farfetch'd is super fucking frail. Keeping him alive was a bit of a problem. Again, keeping him alive while also making sure that the enemy doesn't die. Yeah, it was just tedious and annoying. Again, if I was using one as I went through the campaign, I bet it wouldn't have been that bad. Doing it post-game fucking sucked. I am almost positive I could not teach Mind Focus Energy. I don't remember why, though. It might have just been that it was a TM. And I didn't feel like tracking down the TM. it's still impossible to claim that that's easier than simply leveling up to level 40 in MMO. Cannot be easier than that. Unless it's level 30 in MMO, then. I hate Unpheasant. Not really, it's just it shows up as a raid way too often. Not whenever they're right. It learns Leaf Blade by leveling up. Why do I have a level 1 Farfetch? This Japanese Farfetch just sitting here. Speaking of which, bother with code with this one. Let's... I guess Gesundheit hasn't played in a while, right? Yeah, let's do that. We're only gonna not set codes until we run into somebody else using Eternatus, and then the codes are going back on. I'll definitely take another break again soon just to get a drink. But that's okay, because now I'm feeling less dead. Oh, Taro, I did it with Curry, not with Fetch. It still was terrible. And I hate the affection mechanic in this game. It's complete bullshit. So I hate that I stained a bunch of my team with that shit. I'm sure I would have beaten it eventually anyway, but I hate the fact that the first time I fought the champion, I probably would have lost. If it weren't for affection. The fact that my whole team had affection and they were basically cheating and they were just like, I'm choosing not to die so that you don't get sad. I'm gonna cleanse myself of poison so that you don't get sad. I'm gonna one-shot the Pokemon, the opponent Pokemon, so that you don't get sad. That's the only reason I beat the champion. Like, I'm still upset about that. Even though I'm sure I would have done it on a second try, but I went in there and my entire team was weak to Charizard. He should have swept the floor with me. But thanks to affection, I, cheated my way through it, unintentionally. Take that mechanic out of the game, please. Completely. I understand it's Pokemon, it's kinda aimed at kids. I get it. The game's easy enough already. Take that affection cheating bullshit out. That's just not necessary. Or at least make it you can turn it off. Better middle ground. Make it so that you can turn it off. The fact that I couldn't turn back and be like, no, take this shit off so that the game isn't that easy, was probably what annoyed me more than anything else. Leave it there for people who want to cheat, I guess, but
again with the hail.
I'm kidding, you're fine. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't necessarily want it to be like that level of nonsense. Whether it's Whitney or the fact that Sabrina was 20 levels higher than you in Pokemon Yellow. And just like swept your team with Psychic, and you just had to go grind for days to get strong enough to deal with it. Don't necessarily want that either, but I also don't want the game to be totally free. And yeah, Coulter with the freeze hacks. Yeah, that was what killed my very first Nuzlocke. And it didn't kill my Nuzlocke. It's not that Sabrina swept my team and I was like, game over. It was that I got there, realized she was that high of a level, noticed that I'd have to grind for like actual days to get high enough to beat her, and I was like, I'm not doing this. This is stupid. Oh, JMT's dropping freezes too. I don't think I even noticed what he had. Oh. What does attack this Cramorant have? Damn. He getting fucked. Oh, ice cream. You want to jump in on any of this view? Just the three of us right now, so there is room. At the very beginning of the stream, we saw 2 of the new Gigantamaxes, and we haven't seen anything since. It's kind of a bummer. A Poltegeist? No shit. I mean, that's probably pretty good for someone. I didn't know you could even find these in the wild. He's against Ghost. Ghost can take Snorlax and hit him with a Crunch. And then he can't hit me with Ghost shit. It's a pretty decent idea. Let's do that.
Oh, you finally have a night off that's an actual night off, and it's not you had other things to do. I know it sounded like that for a while, where it was like you have Wednesdays and Sunday nights off, but it seemed like every Wednesday and Sunday you had other plans anyway. It's like, so they're not really nights off then, are they? You're probably just like exhausted all the time. I'm worried about that now because Monday's my only night off, and every other Monday I race with Twain. So is it really a night off? I should probably have another night off somewhere so that I don't completely burn out. I'm just not sure where to put it yet. Yeah, it did sound like you had, like, a bunch of parties there for a while. I think that might have been part of when I took those 3 days off last week. Like, 2 of those days were intentional, and then 1 was entirely not intentional. It's just my back hurts so bad.
And I wonder if that was part of what made that happen, was just I was stretching myself too thin and it just caught up with me. Manifested in back pain. There's so many games I want to play, though. I don't know where I'd put the off nights. Because I do that, I'm going to fall further behind, and I already have more games that I know like than I have time to play. It's kind of fortunate, I mentioned this earlier, it's kind of fortunate that I kind of burned out on Monster Hunter and was like, I kind of want to break from this now, because now I can do some other stuff, and the list of games I want to play is absurdly long. To the point where I need to start writing them down, because I can't remember them all. We're gonna finish the Messenger very soon. I'm pretty sure we're gonna finish that on Friday. I think I already changed the schedule for that. Where's the sticker? Is it real or not? Is it authentic? I'm gonna let someone else use that, I think. Yeah, I highly recommend the Messenger. There's like 3 problems I've had with it. One is the same Hollow Knight shit, where like there's not enough, there aren't enough checkpoints, and or there's too much instant death, and that just doesn't mix well in a Metroidvania when it's supposed to be encouraging exploration. Dying instantly and then having to redo the same area over and over and over again is like not fun. So that could stand to be improved. There was one boss I fought that was complete bullshit. Like, did you guys even test this levels of bullshit? And there was one point in the game where I felt like they gave you no guidance at all for where you were supposed to go next. But otherwise, it's been a delight. And way longer than I expected it to be. I expected it to be like maybe 2 streams. I think we'll get 4 out of it for sure, and the 4th one's probably gonna have to go a little long. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we want to finish that up. We're still going on Shovel Knight. We're going to start Spectre Knight tomorrow. Start Spectre Knight tomorrow, and then we'll do... No, we're not doing Messenger on Friday. We're doing Messenger on Sunday. Yeah. I want to do... Gato Roboto and Zeo Drifter are both going to be like 1-stream games, I think. So we might do those next week. Got a cave story that I want to do. I'd like to do more of Shantae, but if we don't get to that, that's not the end of the world, to be honest. Still want to keep doing Risk of Rain. Been thinking about doing Sundays as like a speedrun night. I think that's it for indies. But then in February, I want to do like the higher budget stuff. I want to get back to Dragon Quest XI. Logan's making me want to play Fire Emblem again. I want to do God of War. I'm still planning to get Final Fantasy 15, and I'd like to do that. I want to do the Spyro trilogy. I want to do Dissidia. We got got this bad boy we gotta dig into at some point. Not sure when we're gonna do that. Got the Sonic Marathon. We got the Zero collection coming out at the end of February. Too much. Too much. I feel like I'm forgetting something too. That's the crazy thing. I think there's something else that I'm totally forgetting about. And that's with, thankfully, not counting the Zero collection, there aren't any new releases coming out that I'm looking at getting until March. So I have like 2 months to just kind of go nuts and do and get caught up, but it's still like there's just so much I want to play. I'm gonna try and catch this because it's probably pretty strong. Alright. See if it's any good. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. He's a little flimsy, but not like super flimsy. Just a little. Just a smidge flimsy. Okay. The fuck we going? Let's fast travel. Oh, this will be the first time this has happened, I think, ever. View's taking a break, and I think I'm also gonna take a break. Just a really short one, I just have to go get a drink. So I was thinking about not even putting the break screen up, but I will probably take an opportunity to stretch and such, because why not? See what we got here first, though. Cliffhanger. Another gasp. Okay. I will go ahead and open this so you guys can go ahead and join. And I'll hop up and go do the things. Let me switch. Bug free. Yeah. Indigo hasn't come to play for a little bit. Named it Scree Bag. That's not bad. Okay, let me open that. Put that aside. Okay, I will be back in just a quick minute. Go ahead and join up. You got 3 minutes. I should be back in that amount of time. Just gonna grab a drink. Yeah. Stay tuned. More raids after this.
We good.
The Ninetales name is Smokey. That one could be better. That one could be better.
Scarlet, why are you just puking all over the place tonight?
Are you unwell?
I should probably ready up. So, what do you guys think? Give me some input here. If we finish the Messenger on Sunday, we're starting Spectre Knight on tomorrow. Should we go straight into a larger playthrough, which is going to be Cave Story, or should we do those one-offs first of Gato Roboto and Zeodrifter? Should we do those first before Cave Story, or should we jump right into Cave Story? I can't decide, so befuddle it.
Your body decided to just mercilessly detoxify. Do you have to be detoxifying all over
All over chat.
like an aggressive stage enemy? You're not wrong, at least you didn't name it Naruto. At least you didn't name it Naruto. You do get points for that. I don't want to... I would do... I'd start Cave Story and blend in the one-offs, except we're still playing Shovel Knight on and off. So Shovel Knight's going to be the one that's getting blended in. If anything, we'd be blending in the one-offs amongst Shovel Knight. I'm thinking we're gonna go ahead and do the one-offs. That's kind of what makes sense to me in this particular moment. Also, something I wish I would have done. I wish I would have been branding the indie playthroughs as, like, inspired by fellow streamers, because a lot of them have been inspired by fellow streamers, and I feel like it would have been nice to, like, shout people out like that. I didn't think of it. Now I feel like it's too late. It isn't, but... So on that note, they're both kind of Metroidvanias. Should I do Gato or Roboto or Zeodrifter first? Don't want to make promises, but my current mindset is we'll start Spectre Knight tomorrow. Friday we'll start Dissidia Duodecim, the PSP one. We're going to play through that one first. Saturday, Risk of Rain, Mega Man speedruns. Sunday we'll finish the Messenger. Monday I'll take off. I was planning on racing with Twain on Monday, but then we did that brief run this past Monday, so I don't know if he's still planning on racing or not. I need to check with him on that. I should probably Discord him about that now before I forget. And then Tuesday we'll do one of the one-offs. Maybe we'll do both of the one-offs, because Pokemon's an every other week thing, right? So we won't have Pokemon next week. We could do one of the one-offs on Tuesday, the other on Wednesday, and then the rest of Spectre Night on Thursday. Maybe. To remind Eno about Pokemon too, because I totally forgot to do that. This thing is surprisingly durable. Should I try to heal the stupid Eevee? Did you react if I drew Leon, but he shaved off his dumb sideburns? I don't know. I could think of other things that you could probably be spending your time on instead. Wasn't there like, hold on, was there another indie game that I wanted to play? I mean, Bad North and Automa Chef were up there, but those were very much like, we'll get to those last, I think. I think we're already gonna have a pretty full schedule. I have to do a test for the PSP emulator tonight. Scarlet, if you remember, or JMT if you remember, I think you were here too. When I did Maverick Hunter X and Powered Up, were there any complications with those? Do you remember? Like, did the emulator give me any problems with that, like capturing it? I remember there was an issue with Powered Up where I had it running on 30 FPS, so I couldn't see the characters flickering. And I think when I switched it to 60, that performance kind of suffered. But if I keep it running on 30, it'll probably be fine. Because I don't remember having any problems with Maverick Hunter X. I remember that being nice and smooth. So Dissidia should be fine to run. I'm gonna try to run a test anyway, but... Damn. All of a sudden, all the damage. Yeah, it's the only thing I remember, is that Powered Up didn't work at 30. I had to switch it to 60, and then it started getting kind of laggy. And I think I had to, like, turn off VSync or something to get it to work. But if Dissidia can run at 30, then that shouldn't be a problem. It might already run at 30, to be honest. Which one is this? Elite 4. Hey look, it's Smokey. I don't love that idea, because I bet he's gonna have Grass Knot.
Or solar beam or something. He's gonna have something that's gonna cause a problem there. Which leaves me, I don't really have anything that can deal with this. Guess I could just take a chance. What does Snorlax have? Both same comment, I guess. Change face. Alright, Coulter. No problem. We'll still be going for quite a bit tonight, so we're only about halfway through the stream at this point. We'll still be able to catch plenty, I'm sure. I was just gonna check your pixels, actually. 299.33, very close. Jesus, JMT, you're up to 1,255 hours already. I feel like it was just yesterday that you hit 1,000. Do you guys think it would be interesting if the end of every month I put together a graph of like the top 20 like most watch hours and put it on like Discord or something? Or do you think that would just kind of cause like, would people just get competitive about it and make it awkward? I think that would be interesting to see how it evolves like throughout the year. Scarlet's up to 5th place. By the way. Yeah, for the most part, they aren't. Coulter, you're right. Yeah, I would just be worried that it would encourage something like that. That people would start acting like, I have more hours than you, I'm a better viewer, or something stupid like that. I just think it's interesting to watch statistics like that, personally. I used to do that way back, when I was like actively uploading artwork on Tumblr. Tumblr's pretty much a graveyard now, so that's why I say way back. Also, I'm just less active now, but every month I'd go through and like look to see like what sort of like views everything was getting, and I'd like put it together into a chart just to see like what was my most popular work. Hey guy, how's it going? Oh, your only water move is surf? That's a little that's a bit of a problem, yeah. Do you specifically use him for raids? Because, yeah, you might as well just get him something else if you don't use him for anything else. What's, I don't know anything about this thing, so I'm gonna look. So it's a mixed sweeper.
you don't want to give it dive. Like, I'm guessing you want surf or dive because of the ability, but dives, I don't like 2-turn moves, personally. It'd be easy enough to just give it liquidation or something, but I imagine you want to take advantage of the ability, too.
Oh, you got out of work early because it was slow? It's not bad.
Is it just because of the weather? Is it, like, just people aren't going out and doing things, I imagine? This thing's spamming Fire Blast and missing. Fire Blast and missing. Yeah, I'd personally drop Fire Blast for Flamethrower. I don't trust low accuracy moves.
Just in a Ninetales.
I remember seeing trailers for Gemini Man. I'd be curious to know if it's any good. We were talking earlier about, like, all the, like, too many games, not enough time. There's also, like, movies I want to watch and shit. Like, I'm not planning, I'm not expecting to enjoy it, but they put the live-action Aladdin on Disney Plus, so I want to watch that. See how horrid it is. Alright, we finally got another Gigantamax. So we have a Gigantamax Colossal. It's only a 4-star, though, which is a bit of a bummer, but better than the one we had earlier that was only a 3-star. Did you watch it already, Guy? Or are you just going off of, like, reviews? I could see what you mean. I've seen that in movies before where it's almost so high quality that it looks unnatural. Like, I know what you mean. Mashing buttons, screw. Would you pick the wrong one? I mean, it's not like you're weak to it. You probably just don't have anything that can kill it, right? But, like, it's not strong against you either. It'll be neutral, at least.
Problem? Why are you complaining about low battery? You are very much plugged in at the moment. Let me... bring my ticker back up here. I was gonna change Tuesday, but I don't know which of those two games I'm gonna play first. I think it is gonna be one of those indie one-offs, but I'll just put new. Nah, I'll just leave it as. I don't want to bloat the ticker too much, honestly. I've thought about that. Like, I could technically put, like, Tuesday, new indie playthrough, but it's like, that's so long. Would you really want to?
It's only 4-star too, so we'll probably destroy it. I just had an idea, randomly. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how many people are raiding. If we get to hour like 4.5, 5, and there's not too many people raiding, maybe I'll go check out the Mystery Dungeon demo. I could just kind of throw that at the end here. Oh, destroy. What's up with that thing's eyes? It's unsettling. Because, yeah, despite me working up planning a demo stream there for a while, I kind of talked myself out of it after a bit. Because most of the demos I'm not actually that excited to try out. So I could just slip Mystery Dungeon on the end of this instead. And like I said, so much shit to play, I don't know when I'll have time to do a demo stream. And you guys said it's about an hour-long demo, right? So I could just put the last hour of the stream towards that. If we don't finish it, we'll just play it for an hour and then call it quits. I think we might do that. But like I said, we'll see. If we get to that time and there's, like, consistently, like, a lot of people raiding, then I won't be, like... I'm not gonna stop if we're having a lot of fun, you know? Good work, Magikarp. It's sad, like, in regards to what you're saying, Guy, like, the theater business is really, like... I'm surprised some studios still do it. I feel like the only movies that are super popular at theaters are ones that are super mainstream. So, like, that movie probably didn't do well, because, like, sure, it had Will Smith, but what else did it have going for it? Nobody was talking about it. So why even bother releasing it at theaters? But, I mean, the problem with putting it straight to video, I guess, is that it's going to be more of a slow burn. Releasing a movie to theaters gives them a lot of money right away. Releasing it on video means for the next, like, decade, they'll be slowly making money as people buy it. It makes it more of an investment. Cool. How strong is he? Oh. That's a really fucking good Colossal. Best in everything except speed, and his speed is trash anyway, so that's okay. He's fantastic. I think we'll send him off the train after tonight. So he's a mixed sweeper. So I'd either want to pick one, commit, and give him like attack and HP EVs, or give him HP EVs and then split the others in attack and special attack, which is kind of tedious. I've been thinking about doing that for Charizard too, though. So at least we could do them at the same time. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about troubleshooting this too much right now, but that's fun. Got a badass Colossal. Yeah, my shiny Magikarp has perfect in everything except I think also health, but its health is fantastic. That basically means that all of its stats are... IVs can go up to 31. Best means it's 31, and fantastic means it's 30. And at level 50, which is what level you are playing at in like the battle tower and such, that averages out to the same number anyway. So it's basically perfect IVs. He's super strong. I found that more exciting than the fact that he was shiny. The fact that he had really good IVs, I was like, that's what's exciting. Because sure, everybody caught a shiny Magikarp during that event, right? But did everybody get one that has fantastic IVs? Probably. It's not difficult to get a max raid that has good IVs. That's kind of the idea, but still. Hey, we got another one. So if, JMT, were you the only one in on that one? If yours broke out, or just wasn't good, we got another one. I'd say you should get in here too, Guy, but I don't know how far through this game you are. I don't think you've even, like, finished it, have you? Yeah, like, as much as I complain about having too many games to play, you're even worse off, Guy. It sounds like you are just, like, indefinitely under a pile of games that need to be played. Do you want in on this one, Coulter? Did you get a good one of these already? Or do you just not care?
It's only 4-star, but the one we just fought was only 4-star too. And his stats were amazing. The very fact that you would ask if racism is allowed here just makes me want to immediately ban you. Who the hell goes to a stream and asks something like that? Unless you're asking from a perspective of I'm only comfortable where it's not allowed. But isn't it kind of not allowed in most places? And yeah, it is rule number 1. That's like 100% included under toxicity. Maybe he finds racism. Nobody. If you find racism, if you think somebody could find racism fun, you can just leave. Honestly. Do you act like that in real life too? Do you walk into like a bar and just ask people like, "Hey, is anyone here a racist?" Is that how you ask? Is that how you act? What's wrong with you? Hey Bill, how's it going? Yeah, isn't that a funny thing, Jeff? You're not wrong. I've thought that about like World of Warcraft, for example. Like a game set in fantasy has humans of different skin tones and there's no racism that exists. But there is racism against like orcs. Kind of puts things in perspective, doesn't it? Yeah, I get that, Bill. I miss that feeling. I mean, I'll be up to watch it. I'm not expected to be excited by it. I was talking about that a bit earlier. Like, the characters that like are like trendy and in demand are like not exciting. And they've kind of tempered my expectations to the point where I'm like, most reveal, like, if they're any of these characters, I'm gonna be like, I don't care. But that's my only hope for the Direct, is that it is something that surprises me. And that it's something that I'm like, oh, that's a cool pick.
I would drop it, Jeff. Because honestly, there is a conversation that could be had there, and it's a very interesting conversation about that topic, but it's also giving this guy the stage. That's what he wanted. He wanted to derail everything so that we talk about that instead. So it's best to just ignore it. We finally got another app win, by the way. And Bill, I mentioned earlier, whenever you're playing, I can't see that you're looking for raids. I can see when you finish a raid. Is it the same way on your end? That you kind of just can't see my raids? If you can, then you're welcome to hop in, of course. Yeah, if you can see him, go for it. We talk about food again. I don't know. We had a discussion about food yesterday that got pretty heated. So I guess it wasn't heated, but it was full of the hot takes. Oh, the stats on that one sucked? Yeah, I didn't even bother catching it, because I had a feeling it wasn't gonna even compare. The only way it could have compared was if it had better speed, and who cares? I guess it could have had a better nature and saved me some time there, but... Missed the food talk. Yeah, it basically came down to Logan said he bought some mint Oreos and his friends caught him, and now they like won't let him live it down. And I said there's worse crimes than liking mint Oreos, like choosing soft tacos over crunchy tacos, or I don't even remember what else I said. Enjoying coffee-flavored desserts. Goldfish are greater than Doritos. I 100% agree. Unless, apparently, you brush your teeth first, as you pointed out yesterday. Yeah, I wanna... These can have hiddens, right? I wanna get one that has thick fat to deal with the ice thing. Hey Scarlet, welcome back. You gotta get that taken care of. I realize there's only so much you can do, but... It's another Flapple, though. Oh, right, I can only see Flapples. That's right. I don't remember, did the one I have good stats? I don't think I checked. Yeah. Put Oreos... You eat Oreos like cereal? That's kind of weird. Yeah, I was pretty sure only Appleton could get it. You know... The little worm dragon
looks a little bit like Dreamy, doesn't it? Like just a little bit. I mean, I don't eat Oreos with milk to begin with. Milk kind of makes me gag. Like even the smell of it makes me feel sick. It's weird because I'm not lactose intolerant. Like that, it's not that. It's just like the smell and the taste of it just doesn't sit well with me. Oh, let me see. Yeah, going back to the Smash thing, like, yeah, I'll be up to watch it, but I'm not gonna stream it. Because I expect to come out of it disappointed, which I shouldn't, honestly, because I can't really think of the last time I watched a Smash reveal and I was disappointed. The community disappoints me, but that hasn't translated to the trailers disappointing me. I have never eaten a cheeseburger upside down. I just put cheese on both sides. Get on my level. Yeah, bonus slice, sure, you can look at it that way. Yeah, I don't know, like, now I'm analyzing my very... Like, I'm analyzing the way I look at things, and I'm like, why is that? Because, like I said, I've been in this position before. I've had a Smash Direct, a Smash reveal on the horizon, and I've been, like, not looking forward to it because of the characters that are, like, popular in the community. And I'm like, well, if those are the characters we're getting, that's gonna suck. But that's never turned out to be true. So why would I let that affect how I feel about an upcoming reveal? I guess it's just tempering my expectations. I'd rather be prepared to be disappointed and then be surprised than being prepared to be surprised and be disappointed. But they'll charge you extra at the fast food. Not if you go to the right place, they won't. Some places just give you that extra slice by default. You don't even have to ask. They just know. They just know. Fine. Had one of you anyway. Only for you. No, they do it for everybody. But if it makes you feel like really nice and like warm, then sure, they do it just for you. They know you by the one that wants the extra slice. And that is how the nickname Home Slice came about. Not really, but what if? What if a chandelier
Someone's probably gonna need that, right? Semi-rare. Actually, I think you can find those in the wild, but whatever. Do it anyway. How do I kill this? Fire makes me nervous. I don't have a lot that can deal with fire. I have a lot that can die to fire, or is fire. I gotta get that Gyarados raised up. I gotta remember when we're done tonight, I gotta send all these guys off for training and try to keep on that, like, every day. Get them all trained up by the next time we play this. Which will probably be about 2 weeks. I guess we'll go with Draenor. Oh, you got that one, JMT? Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know, like, yesterday when the Direct was announced, it very quickly became, like, trending that people were like, oh, it's gonna be Dante. I don't fully know what leap of faith they went with to come up with that conclusion, but I was immediately like, well, if it's Dante, I might be disappointed. It's nothing against Devil May Cry, but I think that would be a boring pick. But then, whenever people come up with some nonsensical theory of, like, 5 degrees to Smash Brothers, where they're like, well, this character was released on the PS2, and this Tomb Raider was also released on the PS2, and Square Enix owns Tomb Raider now, and Square Enix just announced they're making Dragon Quest 12. Dragon Quest 11 has a character in Smash Brothers. Boom, Dante in Smash Brothers. It's always something completely ridiculous, and they're like 100% chance this is what it's going to be. And it never turns out to be true. The ones that are true are the ones you never hear of until after the fact. Which makes you wonder if it's actually... did people actually call it? That happened with Banjo. After Banjo was revealed, there was something where it's like, oh, we knew it was going to be Banjo, it was leaked. And I was like, where? I didn't see any leaks about Banjo. So it was that one leak that was kind of not that believable? Or you guys are just acting like you knew that already? Pulling the Cerebi. You guys remember when Cerebi did that for Smash Bros. Brawl? When they announced Lucario, they were like, oh, we knew Lucario was going to be in it already. Like, we knew that. And I was like, did you? Did you? How did you know that exactly? I disagree. Yeah, creation seems like the way to go. That could mean anything, though. That could be a complete coincidence. Unless they made it after the Direct was... If the Direct was announced, and then they made an announcement. If Capcom made an announcement, you guys should watch the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, then I'd be like, okay, there's gonna be something here. But... if it's just a like, what is it, a Thursday? They always make announcements on Thursday. That could be a complete coincidence. I don't know, like, okay, they could be playing coy. Didn't they ask Capcom in an interview, like, a couple months ago if they should put Dante in Smash Brothers, and they were like, that wouldn't make much sense, would it? Like, they legit were like, why would we do that? They could have just been playing along. They could have been, but I don't know. I think it would be a boring pick. We have characters like that already. I can think of more interesting things I'd rather see. It goes back to what I've said before about how, like, all 5 of these DLC characters have been, like, were going to disappoint me. Even Banjo was like, it was cool, but from a mechanical standpoint, he wasn't anything super interesting. It's sad that Terry was the one that I was like, this looks cool. I'm more excited about the idea that they might show us who the first character in the second DLC pack might be. That has more potential, I think. I'm fairly confident that this final DLC character is going to be a disappointment for me. But if they show us who the first one of the next pack is, I bet that one's gonna make me go, oh, cool.
And, like, no matter who the DLC character is,
fucking everyone's gonna be maining him for the first, like, month. Like, man. It makes me so sad that that's happened for literally every DLC character. Piranha Plant came out and everybody was like, new main! Joker came out, everyone was like, new main! Hero came out, everyone was like, new main. Banjo came out, new main. Like, every single new character. Is it just a meme at this point? Is that what it's supposed to be? Like, are they not serious? Are they just fucking around? Or, like, every single one. Definitely, like, I miss when I wasn't so exposed to the Smash community, because being more exposed to them has made me, like, not like Smash as much, which is really sad, because it used to be, like, it used to, like, rock my world.
well, see, that's the thing. Like, yeah, try the character out, see what they're capable of, but that doesn't necessarily make it a main. The thing is people make main claims, like, so ridiculously these days. I should probably catch that, because that might be pretty good. Yeah, let's grab him. Like, when I think of a main, when I think of somebody has a main, I think that they go to fucking tournaments. They are a Mario character. They are a Mario player. They play Mario borderline professionally to win tournaments and win money. That is their main character. A lot of people just throw it around casually now, and that's why it changes all the time, which is dumb, because people who play the game professionally and have a main, they spend hours and days and months working on that character and being good with that one character. That's what a main is. A main isn't, oh, well, this week I'm playing Banjo, because I got tired of playing Mega Man. That's not a main. That's not a commitment. I think having a main is like a commitment, and a lot of people don't treat it like it is. I might be looking at it too seriously, but I don't know. I think I should be able to look... It's almost like you identify the person with what character they play, right? I can't really see Twain playing anyone other than Zelda. Because even though it's not his best character, he often says that himself, it's the one that he just enjoys the most. That's his character. Bill, you haven't played Smash in a while, but I'll probably always think of you as a King DDD main, because I know that the last time you did play it, that's who you played a lot of. But then I could be totally wrong on that. There might be another character that I just don't know about. But
even then, neither of you are professional. Like, you're not playing it to win money. It's very... I guess it's splitting hairs, but... I feel like people like to make bold claims to make themselves look better. Or, like, more... noteworthy? It's very similar to how I've complained about how, like, you'll see people... If I stream Castlevania Collection, and I'm playing one of the Castlevania games, we might have somebody come in that's like, oh, I love... Actually, Final Fantasy is a better example, I think. I could be playing a Final Fantasy game and somebody might come in, they might be like, oh, I love Final Fantasy. It's like the best franchise. It's my favorite franchise. I've been playing it since I was a kid. And I'm gonna be like, oh, cool. Which one's your favorite Final Fantasy? Which one have you been... Which ones have you played? And they're gonna be like, oh, I've only played Final Fantasy VII. It's the best one. How can you make the claim that you're that big of a fan if you've only played one of the games? You're overstating the fact because you want people to be like, you want a better reaction out of people, I guess. And I don't love when people do that. I feel like it's untruthful. This is just a 3-star. I shouldn't have even locked this one, to be honest. Oh, right, you played Roy for a while, too, that's right. But then, did you even play... Yeah, you played 4, right? You didn't get Ultimate, though. Which is, like, it's fairly understandable. I get it. I don't know, I guess it's like, I value modesty. Like, I don't know. I'm not the biggest Final Fantasy fan, so if I was playing a Final Fantasy game on stream and somebody came in and they were like, oh, you must be the biggest, like, how big of a Final Fantasy fan are you? I'd probably be like, average. Like, I like it. I probably know more about the franchise than many people do, but I wouldn't call myself a fan. I feel like, maybe, I guess I wouldn't call myself a super fan. Maybe better way of putting it. I feel like implying that you are encourages people to test your knowledge. And then it just looks bad when you're like, I've only played Breath of the Wild. That's the only good Zelda game, right? Anyone who's an actual Zelda fan is gonna look at you and be like, what? Excuse me? It's another, just like another example. Castlevania, maybe another example with like Symphony of the Night. Mega Man, if somebody's just like, oh, I played Mega Man 2 and that's like the best game ever, right? So I didn't bother playing the rest. It's like, but you say that Mega Man's one of the best franchises ever. Based on what? At that point, you're just rehashing opinions you're hearing other people say. Hey, Wolfe. Welcome back. I'd say hop in here, but it's just a lantern. Let's just get this one done. I don't know, as I started streaming, I started thinking more about that, about, like, I appreciate when people are just, like, honest. And I feel like a lot of people will kind of work themselves up. But then I think working yourself up encourages people to test your knowledge, and then what do you do? We don't need no fucking Dynamax. We don't need fucking Dynamax. You can be. I'm not saying you can't be. I think it's just responsible to say that that's the case. It's kind of like what I've gone into before about best versus favorite. If you say, keeping with the Final Fantasy example, if you say Final Fantasy VII is your favorite, that implies opinion. That applies, that's just the way you feel about the game, and I feel like most people aren't going to challenge that. Some people will, because they're dumb, but I don't think you should challenge what somebody says their favorite thing is. But when they say it's best, I feel like that is implying that it's fact instead of an opinion. And that's what gets people to, like... That's what gets people to challenge it. And that's the problem. I've heard people say Final Fantasy VII is the best, and then when you ask them, well, why do you like it over the other ones? And they're like, well, I didn't play the other ones. How do you know that it's the best then? Same with Breath of the Wild, same with Mega Man 2. I haven't often heard people say they've only played Mega Man 2, but I'm throw it in there just so it looks like I'm not just targeting Final Fantasy VII and Breath of the Wild, because that's like supreme hot take, right? We'll get some other ones in there. So let's throw Sonic 2 in there too, I guess, because that's another one that a lot of people are like, best ever, masterpiece. I disagree, personally, but well, it's good. Don't get me wrong, I don't think it's bad. Definitely worth clarifying that. I don't know. Look at me in Dragon Quest. I've only played Dragon Quest XI. If somebody asked me how I felt about Dragon Quest, I'd say, I've only played 11, I really liked it, I'd like to play more of them. I wouldn't say Dragon Quest is the best franchise out there. The best RPG franchise, hands down. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Maybe the other games all suck. What do I know? Maybe 11's the only good one. Maybe it's the worst one. Maybe the others are even better. I don't know. It would be irresponsible for me to act as if I did know. But maybe I look at it from a different perspective, because I feel like as somebody who streams, I'm in a position to affect other people's opinions. So I feel like it's irresponsible to give off the wrong idea. I just realized how funny it is that I just ran away from a Snorlax. Can you imagine if somebody has been in a coma for 15 years and they've played Pokemon 1st gen, 2nd gen, 3rd gen, then they fell into a coma. They just woke up and they tuned into this stream and they were like, wow, so this is what Pokemon is, and they saw me running away from a wild Snorlax. What would they think? They'd be, whoa, what are you doing? It's a Snorlax! I don't know why that just very suddenly just popped into my head. It's like, that's funny. That's really funny. Hold on, let me go over here to where wild Lapras just swim around in the water like it's completely normal. Oh, man. I should just do this one solo, because it's a Lanoon, right? Who cares? Let's give Longcat an opportunity to shine. I'm not even going to bother inviting for this one, because it's a Lanoon. Who cares? Yeah, I get that. Bill. See, 3 was the first one I owned, so I think that's why it easily comes out on top. Just because I never owned 2. I still think 2 is really good, but there are some things that 3 does that I like a lot more than how 2 does it. I like how the stages are a little bit bigger. I like how not only bigger, but less linear. There's more paths. Like, 2 has paths, but there's typically only, like, 2. 3 typically has a lot. I like how... I think I like the music more. 2 has good music, but... yeah, I think a lot of it is just nostalgia, honestly. CD is the one that I'm really vocal about. I don't like CD. I don't think it's a very good game. But there's nothing I find wrong with 2. There's nothing about 2 where I'm like, man, I hate this. Even Sonic 1, when I got the Genesis Mini and plugged that in and played Sonic 1 that one stream, I actually really liked it. I think that was the first time I'd ever beaten Sonic 1, and I was like, this is good. I like this. It's clearly the first one, and there's a lot of polish that needs to be done, but it's still solid and holds its own as a game. It's one of those things, it's the Pixar syndrome, right? Which I don't think exists anymore since they've had a few misses. But remember how we used to say even like the bad Pixar movies are miles ahead of any other like good movie? Because they're just all good. I feel like Sonic 1, 2, and 3 are that. They're all really good, and some of them are just better than others. But they're even the worst ones are still really good. They're just like really well made. Three is ambitious, which I really like. I feel like 2 wasn't super ambitious. They were just kind of making more of the same, which, like, yeah, it was good. But 3 was ambitious. 3 was when they started being like, what if it was just more of everything? What if it was more stages and more bosses and more characters and more music and just more? More emeralds, more Knuckles. more, just more. And it's like, yes. Yes. It's not a yes or a no question, but that's yes. Yeah, Sonic 2 does a bit of that too, where it's kind of telling a story without stopping to, like, drop dialogue on you. It's like pantomime storytelling. Not as much as Sonic 3 is, though. Like, Sonic 3 really took it, I'd say, to perfection, honestly. Not necessarily saying the game is perfect, but I think the way they tell the story is perfect. Especially from a retro standpoint. They figured something out that a lot of game developers haven't today figured out. They still think that just pausing the game to make you listen to dialogue is the best way to do things. And it's like, it's not. It isn't. And we know, like, people figured that out a long time ago. I think dialogue became such a thing because of technology. As things got more powerful, they were like, well, now we can have more dialogue. We have more characters with more dialogue. And we can make it voiced. Why wouldn't we do that? It's the new generation, right? So we should do that, because we have the power to do it. What's that Jurassic Park line that I fucking love? They were too busy thinking about whether or not they could to think about whether or not they should. Like, it's pretty much it. Nice, Volker. Yeah, a lot of games don't. I remember we talked a lot about this when Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze came out. Because they do the same thing in that one world where the entire world is telling a story about how they created a factory to pick, juice, and freeze the fruits of this forest just to make popsicles for this polar bear. And the entire world tells you this story. Like, you see it progressing, and then eventually you get to the boss and it's just like a polar bear eating a popsicle. And you're like, what? That's genius. And it's like, it wasn't intrusive, it was just there. It just existed. And if you missed it, that's fine. If you caught it, you were treated to a nice little surprise. You were like, oh, look at that. Like, I saw this happening. But the game didn't stop to tell me, welcome to whatever this place is called, we're picking fruit to juice it, to freeze it, to make popsicles. They didn't stop and have dialogue to explain that's what was happening. They just let it be told in the background, which is a really cool thing that I wish more games would do. Time for the inferior Enteleon. Why is Wimperson the inferior one? Did you just bred a better one, I'm guessing? Yeah, Kirby games do that pretty well sometimes, which coincidentally Bill's a big Kirby fan. Do you see a coincidence here? Oh, Kirby games typically don't have a lot of dialogue, especially the older ones. They tell through pantomime. Yeah, it's really good. On the other hand, I always like to cite Star Fox 64 as being another example of a good extreme. They looked at technology and they were like, we can provide full voice acting, we can have more dialogue. But Star Fox 64 figured out that they didn't have to pause the game to tell you that dialogue. It's all happening while you're playing the game, which is fantastic game design. Kid Icarus Uprising does it too, where there's a lot of dialogue and people imitate it, or what's the word I'm thinking of? Mocked it for having too much dialogue, but really, none of that dialogue pauses to make you just sit and listen to it. It's all just playing while you're blasting the shit out of stuff. And it just works. It's just good. And then you have games like fucking Monster Hunter World Iceborne, where they're just hey, do you want to just sit and listen to characters talk for a little while? About how they're more important than you are? No, I don't. As a matter of fact. That's not what I want to do at all. I want to hunt some fucking monsters. I don't want to listen to characters talk. Even then, if they were talking while I was out there hunting, I don't think it would have bothered me that much. But no, they have to stop you after every 45-minute hunt to sit there for 10 minutes listening to them talk. And then another 10 minutes listening to them talk where it's randomly not voiced. So you have to read it all now, even though everything before that was... I'm getting way off the rails, but you get what I'm getting at. I feel like modern gaming misses the point sometimes. Some of these things have already been figured out. They've already been troubleshooted. Someone's already done the problem solving to figure out, how can we do this better? But then a lot of AAA developers in particular are just dialogue. We're Square Enix, what are you gonna do? Even if you complain, we're just gonna be we're Square Enix, we made Final Fantasy VII. We're right, you're wrong. Hey Jared, how's it going? I've not played Dead Cells. I've watched some people play Dead Cells. I'm honestly not that impressed. So I've never had a desire to play it. I don't know. It doesn't look like anything super special to me. I've tried to I've watched more of it than I would have liked to watch. Because I've kept telling myself, people like this game. It should be good, right? But I don't know. I try to watch it and I'm just it doesn't look bad. It just looks very average and not like anything that makes me go oh man, I gotta play this. Part of it is despite, you might not guess this because I haven't really gone on this rant in a while, and I'm currently playing some on the channel, so I know how it looks. I'm not the biggest fan of roguelikes though. I'm just now realizing that Inteleon has 4 fingers and it looks really weird because his hands are huge. Shouldn't he have only 3 fingers? Anyway, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of roguelikes, so that's part of why it hasn't really appealed to me. Most roguelikes I've played, I'll play it blind, the first time. I'll sit down, play it first time. I go until I die and have to start over, and then immediately I'm this is the same game. Despite the fact that it's all randomized, it feels like already I'm doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. It takes there has to be something very special about a roguelike to really capture my attention. The whole randomly generated thing doesn't really do it on its own. Risk of Rain does it. Risk of Rain's one of those games where, like, I think the multiplayer there is what does it for me. I think that's what keeps that one fun. That's what stops it from feeling repetitive. That and the items you get in Risk of Rain, a lot of them completely change the way you play. The way your character plays, like... And I guess a lot of roguelikes probably have that, but I felt it a little bit more in Risk of Rain. It's hard to explain, because since I'm not a big fan of roguelikes, I haven't played a lot of them, so it's hard for me to say why one roguelike does it for me and the other ones don't. Okay, no, he has 4 fingers and 1 thumb. That's what I meant. Thumb's not a... We're using animation jargon here. They never refer to the thumb as a finger. So when I say 4 fingers, I mean these 4 fingers. When I say 3 fingers, I mean the, like, Mickey Mouse style. Should I... This one's 5-star, but that one I have is, like, already perfect stats. The only advantage to getting this one is that he's going to be a higher level. Or he might have even more perfect stats, but what are the chances of that happening? And do I care? His imperfect stat is speed. His speed's trash, so I don't really care. I think I'm happy with the one I got. Yeah, that's a Gigantamax. Colossal. We've seen a couple of those tonight. We saw one Alchemy, and like 2 or 3 Flapples. We haven't seen any Lapras. Can only Shield see Lapras, maybe? I think Lapras is a Shield only one, isn't it? So that's a little unfortunate. That means I'm gonna have to, like, poach stamps for a little bit to try and get those if I want them. Oh, you missed the catch? Do I still have that other one? I already caught 2. The other one... I can just give you the other one if its stats aren't too bad. It has no good attack and it has decent defense. It's not that good. We can try and catch another one, though. Oh, Lapras is shield only, but we get Colossal. Okay. So then... Then we get Flapple, they get Appleton, and then both of us get the Alchemy, I guess. Oh, I was on such autopilot on that battle. I didn't even notice you were in the battle. I wasn't paying attention to that battle at all. I was definitely on autopilot. Just gonna do... We're not gonna code this one. Yeah, we're gonna trade this. We're gonna train this bad boy. He's gonna be something else. What do you mean, Scarlet? Like, to portray how big they are in regards to each other? Toasty in here. Oh, you're talking about something else. Yeah, a lot of roguelikes are, like, really good value, because they're typically cheaper. The thing is with a roguelike, in theory, the appeal of a roguelike is that with the procedurally generated content, you'll never run out of content, right? It's always a different run. The problem is if you don't like that core gameplay, that's not going to matter. And that's kind of the problem I have with a lot of roguelikes, is that the core gameplay doesn't hook me. And I'm like, this on its own is a lot of fun. I think that's part of what Risk of Rain does. Is on its own, if you were to, like, gut out all of the inventory and just be running around in this area just killing aliens, that would still be fun. I'd still be having fun with that. So then adding all that other stuff, then it's like, oh, and every run is different. That's fantastic. But, like I said, if you don't completely love the gameplay, like the base gameplay, it's gonna very quickly get repetitive. So, as a result, roguelikes are very hit or miss, is I guess what I'm getting at. Every now and then I do find one that I'm like, I really like this. Yeah, I'll pass that. I can recommend Risk of Rain too. If you think it looks fun, then like clearly if you don't really like the third-person shooter angle, then you might not like it. But I imagine you do, given like how much you like Metal Gear, because that's like the third-person action kind of thing, right? Try and grab it if it goes on sale. I think it's $20 default, so you can probably catch it on sale for like 10 or 15. I think I've clarified already that it doesn't have crossplay, right? So make sure to get the Switch one if you're planning on being able to play with us. My only complaint with it is that the console updates are really far behind PC, which sucks. That last update we got, which was like just around New Year's, PC got the next update after that, like 2 days later. We're like a full update behind. It's kind of ridiculous. This is really fitting music for Dollar. It sounds like kind of alien invasion music, doesn't it? It has that... I like the sound to it. You know what else? And I know this is like jumping way back a couple topics. You know what else was disappointing to me about the Smash Direct tomorrow? Is when I first saw the announcement, I thought it was a full-on Nintendo Direct. So I was like, oh cool, we're gonna get all sorts of news tomorrow. And then I saw that it was only Smash, and I was like, cool, because we're overdue, but still, I was hoping to see a bunch of crazy shit. Which makes you wonder, are they cooking a Nintendo Direct right now, and they had too much stuff? So they were like, well, let's give Smash its own Direct, and we'll give Pokemon its own Direct. Because you have to wonder, why wouldn't they just pile both of those into a bigger Nintendo Direct? So either they're cooking something, and they're trying to figure out not everything's gonna fit, or they don't have anything else to talk about anyway. Could go either way, really. Alright, Phil. And Coulter. Take it easy. Thanks for rating. Don't you have another 20 minutes, Coulter? Come on to you. What are the 2 trade Pokemon with only 2? I don't know what you mean. You could be referring to a lot of things. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm guessing you mean 2 trade Pokemon that have only 2 stages each? The bug ones? The ones you have to trade with each other, specifically? Do you mean those 2? Yeah, you're not wrong, Coulter, because you have to... What time do you have to be up in the morning? So yeah, sleep is probably a thing. And yes, that was... Lysandra? Lysandra? I don't know how to pronounce that, but yes, that was his battle theme that you were pointing out. The 2 bugs. Shelmet and... Carablast? I think that's it. And they evolve into Excelgor and Escavalier. I like this remix. It's pretty cool. I would have to go get one of them to do the trade. I only have the evolved ones. I don't have any of the first stage. I could go breed one really quick. I'm kind of thinking, like, because I was talking about maybe doing Mystery Dungeon at the end of this stream. Because I don't know when we're going to find time to do a full-on demo stream, so I might just throw that on, like, the last hour of this. If we do that, we might do... If you guys need trades done, we could do that within, like, the last... like 30 minutes? Like, we'll do like another 20 minutes of raids and then get some trades done. And because I think JMT needed something too, if he's still poking about. We could also do that. You're not wrong. Like, I just give you something random, you give me one of the bugs, we trade the bugs back and forth, trade them back again, and then... Yeah, yeah, kinda. It's both overcomplicating it, but also undercomplicating it, because then I wouldn't have to go breed something. I don't think I have any of the fossils. I might. I don't think I do, though. Even though we have like an hour and a half left, I'm looking at I'm preemptively checking who I have live. Oh, for a second I thought that was mine. I was like, damn, why am I dying? It's not okay. Use a potion, NPC. Man, you know what's unfortunate is, like, I also keep thinking, what if the Smash reveal is, like, absolutely mind-blowing and I decide not to record it? Like when Cloud got revealed for 4, I just randomly decided, I think it was technical difficulties, and I just decided not to record that particular direct. Like, and then I immediately regretted it. I was like, why the hell did I not record that? So part of me is like, I just don't want to, I don't want to stream it and then be like super disappointed, because then I'm just going to be really negative and it's not going to be like it's not going to be entertaining at all. It's just going to turn into me bitching about the community and their weird character suggestions, and then someone's gonna say something trolly and it's gonna piss me off. like I said, maybe I'll stream it on Discord, and then if anyone wants to join, and because you can screen share on Discord, I could like jump into a voice channel on Discord, set one up that like I can screen share there, you guys can join and watch, but you can't join voice. I could do that, and then if anyone wants to watch, they can. I don't know if I even want to go to all that trouble, honestly. Do I still need to catch one of these? I forget if the one I have has good stats or not. I guess I'll go ahead and grab him. Yeah, Cloud was pretty, like... I remember I was just kind of like... I've seen a lot of reactions of people just like losing their shit, of course, because why wouldn't you? I remember my reaction was more like dumbfounded. I was like, holy shit. No. No. No, they're not. They're not. They're, oh my god, they are. Like, it was more just dumbfounded. Because that was like, unfortunately, he was the one that paved the way. He was the one that we said, this will never happen. And I think he's the one that when that one happened, that's when everybody was like, well, now anything can happen. And that's what made character suggestions get completely insane. If you would have gone back 10 years ago and had somebody say they should put Minecraft Steve in Smash, they would have been laughed at. Nobody would have entertained that idea. They would have been like, shut up, that's dumb. If somebody tried to say Doom Guy or Master Chief, they would have just been like, shut up, that's dumb. Don't. But now it's like such a thing, because now the precedent has been changed. Attack and speed. Aren't they pretty fast, though? Having bad speed isn't very good. It's best in everything except HP. So's that one, so they're the same.
Yeah, like, he doesn't need attack, but I want to say that his... I mean, I guess you could fix that with a thing. With the hyper training. So it's not bad. I mean, I was one of the ones that as soon as I saw, like, the... I don't think they're stars. They're, like, it's part of the live stream or something, isn't it? Like, that iconic, like, opening movie of Final Fantasy VII. Like, I immediately knew what it was, and I was like, no, they're trolling. they're trolling. I'm still pissed that he doesn't have English voice acting, though. Come on, stop being lazy. At least now we kinda know why, because they changed the voice actors, but still. Could you change it retroactively, maybe? And just sneak it in there? Marth got English voice acting before Cloud did. How fucked up is that? Does that make any sense? That doesn't make any sense. Where am I going? There's like nothing here. Although, maybe I won't do Mystery Dungeon, because I know Coulter really wanted to see it, but now he had to get going, so I think a bunch of the people that might have wanted to see it aren't here anymore anyway. So, maybe not. I still should, though, because like I want to know if am I going to be interested in that game? Like, am I going to want to get it? Have you caught a Flapple yet? Because you got another one. These things are everywhere all of a sudden. You don't know if you've caught one of these? We just fought one. They haven't been staying put though. Shit, I just accidentally forgot to put a code in. Basically, like, if you don't necessarily need it or anyone else, I'll probably not put a code on it. Maybe that's what I'll do for, like, the last, like, hour of the stream. If we don't do Mystery Dungeon, maybe I'll just start watching stamps and jumping into... try and find the ones that I can't get. I don't know. Oh, you haven't gotten Gigantamax yet. Well, there you go. Let's do it. I think like 2 more raids and I probably should take a break at least. That's probably what we'll do. Like, no, okay, so like 2 more raids, I'll take a break. Or maybe even after this one, I'll just take a break. Go hit the bathroom quick, and then I think we'll continue with this for about another 40 minutes. About 30 minutes at that point, and then with an hour left, at the last hour of the stream, we'll do Mystery Dungeon demo, I think. Yeah, we can get that trade done too. Is that the only one you need at the moment? Oh, we can probably just go ahead. I'm a little mixed on, like, it's funny because I had the X and Y music playing for like an hour, and I was like, this is good. I like this. And then for like the second hour, I was kind of like, I'm bored of this already. And then I kind of got numb to it, I guess, and now I'm not noticing it as much. It's good background music. It's good, like, it's not intrusive. I think I would personally prefer to, like, get some more bangers. But it's also probably good that I'm not just sitting here humming along to everything, so. Because I would be. If it was like a Mega Man soundtrack or something, I'd be like fucking banging all of it, so. I think I might try to do that for next time if I stop being lazy. Ideally, we would just use Sword and Shield music, yeah. I just have to go, like, rip it all off of YouTube. This was very last minute. I just happened to have the X and Y soundtrack just sitting around. I don't know why. I don't know why I just happened to have the entire soundtrack on here. But it was just easy. I was able to just grab it and be like, okay, there we go. Done. Something other than the raid battle music for 6 hours. I could have added the brawl stuff too, but I didn't feel like sorting through it. There's still a lot of noise coming through the audio capture. Is it just like ambience? I can't hear it, but I see it on the capture. Raining again. Weather here is fucking wild. Like, I don't know what's going on today. It's one of those, like, it's pouring for a little bit, and then it's not doing anything for a little bit, and then it's pouring again, and... Alright, so if I'm trading you something for one of the bugs, then we're gonna trade the bugs back and like to trade the bugs with each other, and then trade them back, and then trade that first one for the one again. So that one should probably be something you need in your decks, right? Is there any like one-offs like Mimikyu that you need to get in your decks still? You didn't play X and Y? I thought X and Y was, like, not bad. I think we talked about that earlier. I think a lot of people really didn't like X and Y, but I don't know why. It was really easy, but I thought it was alright. It's fun to play as a Nuzlocke, because, like, every single route has, like, a unique 8 Pokemon or something. Like, every route has a ton of variety in it, and every route is different. So as a Nuzlocke, you're gonna get a different team entirely, like, every time, which is really cool. Compared to, like, if you try to play, like, a Nuzlocke of first generation, your team's gonna be the same every time, because there's no variety. Do I really want to catch? I guess why not? guess why not? Yeah, I'm trying to think of what other good one-offs there are that might be, like, kind of tough to get. That I could save you some time on. Like, Mimikyu... Fine. Mimikyu, like, Duraludon, or whatever the fuck its name is. Morpeko. Which sounds like a Monster Hunter monster. Like, now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm randomly like, sounds like... You don't have a Mimikyu? I think I might have an extra one sitting around, so... I mean, not that it matters, but... I just want to go see what this... Where'd it go? Oh, it's all the way over there? Okay, never mind. I was gonna go see what that purple beam was, but it's kind of, like, way out there. Alright, we'll do the same code for trading, then. Mimikyu is... Yeah, I do have a spare one. Just kind of sitting here. Yeah, he's Ghost Fairy. I have that spare Ice-Cube, too. I don't know why I keep looking for spares. They don't necessarily need to be spares, but... Because you're on Sword, right? Or are you on Shield? Because if you're on Sword, Ice-Cube's a version exclusive anyway, so that would probably be even more helpful. Oh, you are on Shield. Okay, never mind. That's not super useful then. We'll hope that we don't get any interveners. Turtonator? Do I have one of those sitting around? I guess, like I said, it doesn't matter because it's coming back, right? Yeah, this guy. Have to clean up this box here soon. It's getting kind of messy. Okay. Turtonator. Find them in your box, you mean? Like, find where you put them? Yeah, that's why I organized everything by number, so that I could actually find things. It took forever, and it was super tedious, but I knew it would be worth it. Team Flare battle. It's not bad.
now we trade those back and forth. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, update it. I keep forgetting that you are playing in Spanish. So is Spanish your native language and is English your secondary, or are you like, I know some people grow up learning both. Oh wait, I didn't have to... Yeah, if you just give me the Turtonator back now... Yeah, we don't even have to trade the bugs back and forth, because I have both dex entries. Yeah. I was overcomplicating it. Did you grow up learning both, though? Just out of curiosity. Or did you learn English later? Okay, that's everything for now, right? I think. Oh, English is your first language. So did you learn Spanish just because you wanted to, or do you have family that... Because I know that's like a thing, right? That a lot of kids just kind of learn both growing up because they have family that on both sides. So oh, just because you wanted to? That's cool. Wish I would have, like... I had the opportunity to learn different languages in high school, but, like, it was nothing I was interested in learning. If they would have given me the opportunity to learn Japanese, I probably would have, like, taken that pretty seriously, but they didn't. Alright, we're gonna go see what this purple bean is. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. I know it's like, it's easier to learn them when you're younger, I've heard. A Noctowl? Are you serious? That's like... I'd like to get another few cool ones in if we could. Mr. Rhyme. Alright, real quick break. I just want to go use the bathroom really quick. And then we'll do another couple of raids for like 15-20 minutes. And then, like I said, for the last hour of the stream, I think I'm going to switch over and check out the Mystery Dungeon demo. Multiple reasons. It's a series I've been interested in that I've never been able to get into, but I'd like to give it a shot this time around if I could. And I know that a few people have been interested in seeing it, so... So yeah, we'll do that for the last hour of the stream, because I don't know when we're going to make time for a demo stream otherwise. So we'll just sneak it in here, since raiding isn't super busy at the moment. I guess I'll go ahead and open this one up. I'll put a code on. And then if you want to join up for this one, you can. And then we'll do that as soon as I sit back down. Let me accurately switch my Pokemon this time. Burn it.
Burn to the ground. Burn to the ground. Burn to the ground. So I apologize for nothing. Yeah, I'll go with the second score.
Okay. I'll be back in just a minute.
So stay tuned.
And if you want to join the raid, do it.
Yeah, it's fine. Get it done. I guess I probably want to switch my headphones back on when we switch to Mystery Dungeon, then. That's alright. This thing still... I have so many questions about this Pokemon.
Oh, you couldn't find the raid? Or did you get in and then you, like, got disconnected or something?
Did I get disconnected? I have questions. Is that gonna deal more damage, or is that gonna deal more damage? Oh yeah, we want to hit him with this first, and then maybe bug. Alright, I'll check it after this. Well, that didn't do anything. My God. I'm just here trying to take it easy. Freaking Pokemon's not okay with that. It's this land lower special attack. Let's go with that. I have a lot of, like, off-stream busy work stuff to do tonight.
I feel kind of bad because, like, all night that's where my head's been at. It's like half of my brain has been focused on streaming and like conversing. The other half of my brain has been focused on like this monstrous to-do list. and all this stuff I want to get done tonight. Excuse me. You know, I have a better idea in regards to the Direct tomorrow. I talked about just streaming it on Discord. I see, looking at YouTube, that fellow streamer and friend of the channel, Beautiful TV, will be streaming the Direct reaction. So I'm gonna say just go watch him. Because I don't know if I will. I might just watch it myself. I don't know, though. But yeah, that seems like a better idea. Instead of, like, pulling people into Discord, just be like, yeah, go watch someone who is streaming it. Show some support. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of others streaming it, too, so... He's just the only one I see that has it scheduled so far. I'm semi-tempted to catch him, actually. Why not, right? I almost feel like I have to come up with, like, a gimmick for Pokemon Raid Nights. Because the way I've been playing it tonight is very, like... My mind is in other... I'm kind of on autopilot playing this game while I'm focused on other things. I've been doing shit like just moving stuff around and eating and making notes for other things. And, like, clearly I'm, like, not fully focused on the stream element, which is fine, but I could, like, put that focus on something else that's also interesting, I guess is what I'm getting at. No good special attack, I'm just gonna go ahead and fucking throw you out. That's awful. That's awful. Why would you, like, you don't want... No, I already have one of you. And, I mean, I guess your stats are good otherwise. I guess I could hyper train you, but I'm not that interested in raising one, so... I could just catch another one that's better. Okay. So... I'm still online. I'm gonna reconnect it anyway. Even though... Well, we still have like 15 minutes. Before we switch over, I think. Okay. Oh, there's one. Oh, actually, this is Pincurchin? I thought it was Pukumuku, and I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. But Pincurchin, these are like semi-rare. Do you have one of these yet? Yeah, we're gonna keep it locked. I'm not interested in randos. I have to assume you don't have one of these yet, because they're pretty rare. It took me a while to find this one. I have no idea. How full is your Pokedex? I have no idea, come to think of it.
Whereabouts are you in terms of completion? $320. So you're just about where JMT is, actually. I think he said he hit 320 earlier. Or was it 340 or something? That's your level 100 pseudo widow. Alright. Do you need this one, JMT? And do you still want to do that ride-on trade? We can do that quick before we switch to Mystery Dungeon 2. I've literally added, like, I know I've shown this to-do list, like, multiple times already. I've literally added, like, 3 more things to it throughout tonight. Like, big yikes. I still need all this shit. I still have, like, notes from Luigi's Mansion here. That I still need. That I still need. That I still need. That's going to be important. Request loud. Oh, you have 4 ready for trade evolutions? Even better. Now we're gonna let level 1 hundo super happy pseudo Wudo. He should be like the happiest pseudo Wudo around because he got leveled up 100 times before realizing that the happiness wasn't before we all realized. That actually wasn't too bad. Scooped it up really quick because I was like, that's gonna be loud. Alright, viewer, take it easy. Enjoy the direct in the morning. I was just saying a bit ago, I don't know if you heard, but I was like trying to figure out what I wanted to do for the direct. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. I see View has it scheduled, just go watch him. just go do that. I'll probably be up. I don't know if I'll tune in, but I'll probably be around somewhere.
That is a really big fake tree.
Holy shit. It was an effectively used revenge. Like, if you believe the AI players with their WA buffets, that's not possible. Can I go for poison? Maybe?
We'll give it a chance.
Oh no, don't do what I think you're gonna do. Okay, he just doesn't move, does he? Didn't Sudowoodo used to like sway back and forth? He's like staying perfectly still. It's like he got that big and now he's like, maybe they won't see me if I don't move. He's so still. I don't think his animation is like locked though, is it? I think he's moving, just very, very barely. Oh, there he goes. Back. It's ridiculous. Oh, okay. JMT, let's do your trades. Same question I asked Volpe. Is there like a one-off thing that you'd need for your decks that like, I'll trade that one while you trade the trade evolve. The trade evolves will go back and forth and then we'll finish with that one. Like Mimikyu or something like that. Oh, he just randomly wasn't animated while he was big? That's unusual. He wasn't like paralyzed or something, was he? Because I think that does that. Maybe. Alright, well let's go ahead back to the center. I think we're mostly done for tonight. We'll help JMT with his trades, and then we'll switch over to Mystery Dungeon, I think. Alright, Scarlet, take it easy. We're starting Spectre Knight tomorrow, by the way. Well, that's the plan. There's a slight chance I might just take tomorrow night off. I don't really want to, though, so I'm probably not going to. Needle is your rare Pokemon Wedge Station. No, well, thank you. I thought you had to buy the expansion to see that, but oh well. You don't have a Mimikyu yet? Okay, that works. Let me save really quick, because I haven't saved yet. We have 150 hours played as of tonight with that. Okay. Same code. Oh shit, Ninja. At the point you guys are at, I think that's when I made my list. That's when I went and looked at the entire decks and was like, okay, what do I need? Where do I find it? And that's when I started identifying, okay, this one's going to be a pain in the ass, so I'm going to get this one done first. I really wanted it. I've talked before about like 100%. My mindset when it comes to completing a game 100% is I always try to like identify what the worst parts are going to be and try not to save those for last, because I know if I save them for last, that's the part where I'm going to get demoralized and I'm like, I want to stop. So I try to get them out of the way early. In this particular case, that was Hitmontop and Happiness Evolutions. Those were like, okay, those need to be finished. And even Hitmontop took way longer than it needed to, but that was kind of like, once Hitmontop happened, that's when I was like, okay, now I can just do everything else. Like, it's just the home stretch now. We get to see a bunch of trait evolutions. Guess I can go ahead and start like updating my stream stuff while we do this. What the fuck is it called? Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX? Is that what it is? It's such a mouthful. Couldn't they just call it Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX? Like, that would have been fine. I don't think I have your lead card yet, actually. So, yes. I'm gonna leave. They probably don't have. Oh, they fucking changed it. I guess I'm gonna leave it on. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on that. Man, I like Rhyperior. I think he's a pretty cool one. God, that title might not fit on my on my layout. This is also going to be Danny. This is also going to be the first time I listed 2020 as the release year. Fun stuff. Now you have me thinking, what were the other ones named? Was I not paying attention? I've never seen Danny Phantom. That thing is disgusting. What do you want it to learn for flail, or do you not give a shit? I'm guessing you don't care. But worth checking. This might be your new competitive ringer for all I know. Not that you couldn't go to the center and fix it easily anyway, but, you know. It's a Garbomon. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. Back you go. I got this one too. Your dex is gonna jump forward. Turn the raid code off. We don't. Oh, excuse me. I just realized how, like, weird it is that no music is playing. I should probably make sure to turn the music back on before I shut the game down. Otherwise, the next time... Well, next time I turn it on, it's probably going to be for a raid stream, so... Does it matter? I'm going to have to turn it back off again anyway. Alright, that was it, right? I think. I'm gonna send some of these guys off for training really quick. Because if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget to do it later. So... Let me see. We want to send... Gyarados is going to be attack and speed, right? And then I think we're just going to give... Colossal HP. Until I figure out, like, what type of stats I want to give him. Hold is fine. Oh, that got you up to 330. Nice. HP. don't know if I'm gonna train up one of the Applin. I don't really like Flapple that much, honestly. Okay. Save it. Okay, let me switch this stuff over quick. We're gonna just save this. Oh my god, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit on the screen. It's fantastic. Alright, where are we? There we go. Let me plug my headphones back in and turn the optional music back off. That off. Okay, we're good. This felt weird the first time I put it on for some reason. Let's turn this up. Yes. Okay. God, that looks so awful. Why is that name so long? Nah, whatever.
It's an interesting graphic style they went for with this.
Admire illustration. Nice. Welcome. This is the portal that leads to the world of Pokémon, but before I can let you through, I have several questions for you. I want you to answer them sincerely. Are you ready?
Oh, here we go.
Only a month and a half? What, until this comes out? Do you hate to be the last person to leave class at the end of a school day? No. Do others tell you to watch what you say? No, I tell myself to... No, because... I'm usually pretty... I tend to... I like to think I think through what I'm gonna say a lot. I may throw hot takes out there a lot, but, like, I try not to say things that are outright gonna upset somebody. I tend to think, like, phrase this in a way that wouldn't upset them. Try and be honest without being rude. So no, like, I tell myself to watch what I say. No one else has to tell me as a result. Can you go into a haunted house? Probably not. Like, I need context here. Are we talking festive haunted house? Like, ooh, fun jump scares. Or are we talking that house is condemned and it could legitimately be haunted? I need context on this. Though I think the answer would be no either way. I'd be like, pass. Yeah, like a legitimate haunted house, I'd probably be like, that's okay. And not because of the potential of it being haunted, but because it's like... If it's like a condemned house, I'd be afraid of the thing falling apart on top of me, more than anything else. If it were like... If I were going over to JMT's house and he was like, by the way, this place might be haunted, then I'd probably be like, I don't believe in any of that shit. Again, context. I guess haunted doesn't necessarily mean, like, condemned, right? That's the first thing I think of, is a house that could fall apart at any moment. You know, like the mansion from Casper. I'm not good with quizzes like this, by the way, can you tell? Let's focus on the haunted part. Like I said, if I were going to JMT's house and he was like, by the way, this place is haunted, no problem. Wouldn't think twice about it. Let's go with that. Your friend is being bullied. What do you do? Honestly, probably caution from afar. I'd probably be like, hey, what the fuck do you think you're doing? And if he was like, stay out of this, or I'm going to rip your head off, I'd be like, have a nice day, sir. Like, I'm not... I don't do confrontation and on stuff like that. Like, no. Like, that's probably... I'd probably be like, hey, what the fuck? I wouldn't heckle from behind. That's no. And I wouldn't outright stand up. So yeah, probably strong words. There's an alien invasion. What will you do? At least I didn't get the question about a hand reaches out of the toilet. What do you do? Like, I know that that's a thing. Honestly, if something like that happened, I would probably just go about my business. Are we talking, like, alien, I guess, specifically invasion? If I woke up tomorrow and someone was like, a spaceship just landed, little green men are amongst us, I'd probably be like... I mean, no, really, I'd probably be like, really? No shit. I wouldn't, like, panic or anything. I'd be like, okay, I'm still gonna stream tonight. Is that alright? Like, still gonna go about my business, so I want to think ignore it, but then there's this specifically invasion, so it's like, that's outright live or die, right? We're talking, like, can't go outside without them trying to kill or abduct you for things that we don't want to talk about. And I would not be able to ignore that. I'm not much of a fighter. I never have been. But I also can't run for shit. I get winded very easily, so... But that's looking at it very literally. I'm thinking ignore it. I'd probably be like, alright, let's see what happens. With most other things, I'd probably be like, okay, that's happening, but life goes on, right? You receive a gift, but you don't know what's in it. You're curious, so what do you do? Probably just open it right away. Again, context. Do I know who it's from?
What are the politics on what? An alien invasion? I don't know. That's a scary thing to think about, right? They probably do have, like, contingency plans for what to do if aliens land. If there's an alien, there's probably a whole thing about, like, if, like, aliens just landed, what do we do, Mr. President? He probably has a plan that's like, here's what we do in case this happens. Even though it's a scenario that's incredibly unlikely, I bet they have plans for it as a just in case. So that nobody panics if it does happen. That's crazy to think about. Do you fall asleep without noticing? I'm reading that as, like, accidentally falling asleep. Like, falling asleep watching TV. In which case, no. That never happens. I only ever fall asleep when I intentionally lay down to fall asleep. Do you like to noisily enjoy yourself with others? No. There's a very fine line where I'm like, yes, that's okay, but it has to be like 1 or 2 other people. Which would be enjoying yourself with another, not others. So I still think no. If it's a crowd of like a dozen people and everyone's just fucking losing their shit and having Kermit arms and everything, then no, I'd be like, I'm out of here. Do you want to play as a boy or a girl? Was this in the original? I don't remember this being in the original. Now we're gonna go, in this particular case, this is me. This is me. I'm a Pokemon. This isn't an avatar. This is me. The brave type, I don't know if that's accurate. You have a strong sense of justice. I think that is accurate. You hate evil. Yes. You'll take on any opponent. Not correct. You are truly a hero. Not correct. Go forth for justice, for peace on Earth. Fight Mega Man for everlasting peace. If I'm wrong, work at becoming a true hero. You know what? I can take that. A Machop? Really? Don't Machops just go around picking fights with everyone? Like, that's not right. That doesn't seem right at all. Yeah, that doesn't seem right at all. What happened to the whole telling a bully off from afar? I'm pretty sure a Machop would have... A Machop runs in... Machop's a fucking hothead, right? He would just run in and kick the bully in the nuts and then also kick the other guy in the nuts because he doesn't fucking know any better because he's just picking fights. That doesn't seem right at all. I also said I'd ignore an alien invasion. Maybe Machop are a bit more even-keeled than I thought they were. I always thought they were little hotheads. But maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe that's more of Tyrogue. Also, Machop is ugly, and I don't think I could see myself looking at a Machop for, like, however many hours of gameplay. I think that would be kinda... I mean, I guess we could go with it now, And then if I decide to actually get the game, I could start the game over and just see what it gives me the second time. We could just do that now, too. I don't necessarily want to just pick one, you know? It'd be nice if they gave you a list of, like, here's the personality traits of this Pokemon. My gut says, like, Cubone or, like... maybe Bulbasaur? You can't just back up. Yeah, I want to do it again and see what it gives me. This honestly, I feel like I could have a lot of fun just doing the quiz over and over again. I think that's why people started making quizzes like that on social media and stuff, because people like seeing that. Got Cyndaquil through the questions. I think I could see that. Yeah, just Machop is very, like... I can see where they got it, but there's a few of those questions where I'm like, that tells me anything but Machop. Also, I just don't like Machop, so I kind of can't. I kind of can't. You can't skip this? Hello? Come on. It's 2020. What did you get, Volpe? Because I don't remember. Coulter was the one that got Psyduck, right? Totodile? I like Totodile. I don't think that matches my character. Are they gonna give me the same questions? I hope they don't give me the same questions. No, it's not the same. Okay, you win a lottery. What do you do with the money? Save it. Honest. Well, Yeah. Yeah, my gut says save it. I think if I just had, like, if someone was just like, here's $10,000, I wouldn't know what to do with that kind of money. A lot of it would go into paying off bills, which I count as save it. I'm looking at save it as being the responsible option, which is probably what I would do with it. Spend it now, I wouldn't even know where to begin. I'd probably give some of it away too, but for my first thought is put it towards bills and savings. God, I'm such a boring adult. A friend brought over something you'd forgotten. How do you thank your friend? Say thanks, but be cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not the type to say thank you over and 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 over again. I hate it when people do that to me. Like, relax, not a big deal. So, I'm not the type, and I'm not the type to play it off, like... Grab any digit on your left hand with your right hand? Okay. I put way too much thought into which one I'd grab. Do you tend to laugh a lot? Yeah, I like to laugh. Do you like pranks? For the most part, no. I think a well-done prank can be funny, but most of them are not well done. I'm such a boring adult. Do you sometimes run out of things to do all of a sudden?
No.
Especially these days. If it gives me Machop again, I swear. The sassy type, that's a little bit more accurate. I tend to be somewhat cynical. Nailed it! Despite that, there's something appealing and lovable about you. Can't confirm that. Some people might say so, but I wouldn't. But do you occasionally say something arrogant that angers others? Every fucking day! This is it. People called me conceited, vain, or something. Not necessarily. I don't think that's accurate. You're telling me to get lost. I didn't tell you to get lost. I upset the game. Your cool and aloof attitude is what defines you. It makes you exasperating and appealing at the same time. Says a person like you should be. Alright. Okay. I can live with that. I think that makes sense. It's not like Machop where I was like, no. None of this sounds right. Even when they were like going through the whole thing of, you sound like this type of person, I was like, this doesn't sound like me at all. Would you like to have as a partner? Okay, well. I mean, Squirtle's like my number one. Squirtle's just... Yeah, I feel like Trico mostly nailed it. Except for the part about, like, do people call you selfish? Because I feel like I'm not a very selfish person. But I guess I might have some traits that come off as that, I guess. Yeah, it's more accurate than Machop was. Machop was way off. I love how they asked me what I'd do for an alien invasion, and I was like, I'd ignore it, and they were like, you sound like a hero. Hold on, what? I don't think hero means the same thing in our world that it does in Pokemon world. And I mean, it's not gonna be perfect, right? So, yeah. I'll take it. I kind of want to go with Totodile, too. I mean, come on, Squirtle's awesome. Then there's part of me that's like, what about Skitty? Who wants a normal type, though, right? Charmander? Nah. Charmander's overrated. That's kind of why I want to go with Totodile, because first gens are just always overrated, right? So Squirtle's kind of like... Squirtle's like one of my favorite Pokemon, easily, if not my favorite Pokemon. So that whole line, Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, I really like that whole line. That's probably like my favorite line, but I'm also like, everyone's gonna pick first gen because people are uncreative assholes, so... So part of me is like, well, go Totodile then. I don't want Mudkip. But having like a badass Gator on my team sounds pretty sweet. You can probably find... I would assume this is the same quiz from the original game. You can probably find a, like, printout of it online somewhere where it has them all listed. I'm gonna go Totodile.
I don't know if I love the art style of this game. It's kind of weird. Are they supposed to look like they're made of, like, styrofoam? It's kind of odd. It's not really what I expected. Hey, Seven. How's it going? I do believe you are our first blue emerald. So congratulations on that. Yeah. Yes. The translation could have been better, you mean? There might have been a few things where, like, subtleties were lost, for sure. I don't know what to name him. Could just go with the default Hank. For some reason, I love that name. Whenever they want me to name, like, a partner in one of these games, I'm like, Hank. Or Chuck. Oh, from like the remake transition, I guess. From like on visuals. Yeah, like I remember part of the appeal of the Game Boy Advance and DS games was like the sprite work was pretty cool, right? Yeah, I don't know if I like the art style for this game. Do I want to settle for Chuck? I don't know if I want to settle for Chuck. Oh, your payment dropped. It's all right. No big deal. It's understandable. Sometimes things happen, especially with like the auto renewal stuff. Something just happened with my PlayStation Plus renewal like yesterday. It charged to the wrong account, which I don't even know how that happened. Like, yeah, stuff happens. Yeah, I'm not really getting anything for... The first thing I thought of was Lyle, but that's so basic, right? What's the name of Pinkie Pie's pet alligator? Gummy? Nah, I don't like that. I don't know what made me think of that in particular. Man, I'm terrible with some of this stuff. I could be here for like a half an hour. We've already been here for a half an hour. I should have started doing this a little bit sooner. I think I'm gonna go back to Hank. That felt a little better than Chuck does. And then we'll get this moving. Yeah, I don't know if I like the art style of this. Where am I? Am I dreaming this? I feel a pleasant breeze. I hear a voice from somewhere. I wonder who it is. Hey, wake up. Wake up already. Well, aren't you fucking rude? Oh good, you finally came too. You were passed out here. I'm glad you woke up. I'm Hank, glad to meet you. So who might you be? I haven't seen your face around here. You say you're a human, but any which way I look at you, you're a normal Trico. I don't think it's the models that are bad. I think it's that the animations are look like really bizarre. You're some kind of weird. You're some kind of weird. Got him. So what's your name? What do you call yourself? My name's Trico. That's a fantastic name. Can you imagine, like, a world? I've never met a Pikachu before. What's your name? Pikachu? That's... okay. Somebody please help me. You're shouting over there. Oh yeah, didn't she, like, lose her kids or something? Yeah, I kind of remember this. I think I played the first one, actually. Each fissure opened up in the ground and my Caterpie fell in. He's too young to crawl out by himself. When I went to get my baby Pokemon, suddenly attacked me. Huh, you were attacked by other Pokemon? So why do they call each other Pokemon? That's something that always bothered me, because we don't really... It's not like I'm sitting here and I'm streaming and I'm like, oh good, other humans came to watch me. Shouldn't they refer to each other as, like, just people? Nitpicking. They must be enraged by the fissure and are out of control, that's what I think. But I'm not strong enough to fend off those wild Pokemon. What will become of my baby? You're a fucking Butterfree, just psychic everything. Like, come on. What am I to do? Oh dear, oh dear. Can't just do nothing. Let's go help this kid. Could this be a mystery dungeon? It is. It's a mystery dungeon. Mystery dungeon is truly a mysterious place. You don't say! Tell me more about the mysteries of this mystery dungeon. Layout and the items change every time you enter. This is a roguelike. We were talking about this earlier. You can proceed by using the stairs, but first we have to find the stairs. That is a good idea. We have to get out of here, but first we have to find out how to get out of here. Hank is something... ooh, boy. And he called me some kind of weird. And you remember that Butterfree said Pokemon Dungeon attack, right? If necessary, we gotta fight. Try using L to walk. You can also move with plus. Use a move with A. Okay. He just kind of picked a move for me. You fuck. How do you... That's what I'm looking for. I know Dragon Breath? No shit. Okay. Why would you not always use Dragon Breath, self? Come on, you got fucking Dragon Breath. We downstairs. You're in yellow, teammates in green, items in blue, enemy Pokemon in red. Okay. That's so extra. Money. 150 bucks. Hot damn. Berry. Okay. No. I mean, honestly, to a point, the idea of auto mode is like kind of neat because we could do playthroughs. We could do like chat plays Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? Where we could load it up. You guys could answer the questions. You could decide everything about the team, and then I'll just set it on auto, and I'll be watching just as much as you guys are. It's like, I wouldn't use it in like a serious playthrough, but it would be a cool gimmick. Nice shot, Hank. Can you like do the fast run thing? Oh yeah, you can. Whoa! There's something chasing. Ooh. Yeah, get him. Oh, you fucked him up. Okay, so Hank's a little dumb, but he's strong. Lead with Dragon Breath, for the love of God. There's stairs in the forest and no one questions it. Accurate. Yeah, how does a forest like this make sense? We go downstairs, but we're still in a forest? We're not underground. We're in a... It's a very mysterious dungeon, okay? Yay! I'm sorry, I don't know how I could ever thank you properly. Been lots of quakes and fissures lately. It's dangerous. I'm glad your little guy's not hurt, honestly. Cool. I got stuff. What are you gonna do after this, I mean? Well, I'm gonna figure out why I'm a Pokemon now. If you don't have anywhere to stay, why don't you come with me? Oh, good. You can get mail. Yeah. I mean, that's the name of the game, isn't it? Team Efficiency? That is like one of the worst names I've ever heard, ever. That's so bad.
Pokemon are not wearing clothes. You're not wrong. And if they are wearing clothes, those aren't clothes. We know that now. This is a callback that only like 2 people are gonna get. And neither of them are watching, but I don't care. Team Maverick. Unless they do something like name it in the other direction and it's Maverick Team and then fuck my life. Rescue Team Maverick. That'll do. That'll do. Wisdom's better than efficiency. That's like team organization. That can't be it, right? I know that's not it. What if, though? What a nice little hut. He's sleeping on the fucking driveway? Like, what? I love how I have a handkerchief, but his just kind of shows up as a bow tie. You're something special, Hank. Badge is proof that you're in a rescue team. The toolbox can use to keep items that you find in dungeons. Copy of Pokemon news as useful information for rescuers. I'll leave Pokemon news in the mailbox. Just read it later. That's an astute observation. Literally formed the team yesterday. I don't think people know that we're a thing yet. I remember playing another one where there's like a whole rescue team headquarters and shit. I don't think that's this one though. Let's not go. God, they should have, like... Imagine if they put, like, the Link's Awakening team on this game. Like, that would have been crazy. Like, I don't know, I don't really like the art style of this game. It feels kind of... Not only the art style, but just, like, the gameplay. I don't know, it feels kind of... choppily made. Feels kind of rushed. Feels like they just kind of did it real fast and were like, let's just put this out really quick. It's another game. Let's just say, like, Hank, you wanna attack? Oh, he can shoot through me. That's useful. Oh, you try hard. Okay.
And it's sad because, like I was just saying, I feel like this would be fun to stream. And we're not retreating. Fuck that shit. Get down here, Hank. Yeah, I know how roguelikes work. Thank you very much. I feel like this would be fun to stream. And I know I've only been playing it for like 10 minutes. I wouldn't spend $60 on this. That's an insane asking price, in my opinion. This doesn't look like a $60 game and by any stretch of the imagination. It looks like a mobile game. Like, I don't know. I feel like streaming it would be a lot of laughs, though. It looks like an old mobile game. Pokémon Masters looks better than this. Yeah, even 40 would be a maybe. That wouldn't be... I'd be like, okay. I'd consider it. $60 is like a little steep. If it were more polished, maybe, but like I said, it's like, it doesn't... Feels like they kind of just slopped it together. I almost would have rather they just ported the original. I love how I'm pushing him out of here. There, get it. Get the mine in. Kill it. Fuck yeah, Hank. It's ridiculous. Like I said, I feel like this could be a lot of laughs, but... Oh, the stairs were all the way back. What the fuck? Why was I even exploring? I feel like I might as well just play the original, right? This doesn't even feel like they improved it at all. It feels like they just gave it a new coat of paint. Huh, quick attack could reach too away. They might drop the price eventually, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, it's a lot of it's just that it's $60, and I'm like, yeah, no. That's a no. Like I said, imagine if it at least looked as good as Link's Awakening. Then I'd be like, oh, hell yeah. Like, look at this, but... I don't know. I feel bad that, like, went to negative pretty quickly, right? But I'm trying to give it a chance. It's just it doesn't impress very well out of the gate. First impressions mean a lot, like they do. Oh right, hunger is the thing. I don't like games that make hunger a mechanic. It's not a good time.
Oh no. Oh no. Hey, Nuzzle wasn't a thing in 3rd generation. Get that shit out of here. Alright, Hank. There you go. Isn't that supposed to heal him? I guess not. Yeah, and aren't the originals on, like, 3DS Virtual Console or something? You can probably... Or Wii U Virtual Console? Would be even better, because then I could just capture it. Moves sometimes power up as you use them? Oh, that's what that is. That's new, isn't it? I don't think that was in the original. Maybe it was and it didn't have an interface indicator? Oh, don't worry about it, 7. Is it on the Wii U? See, that's tempting. It's tempting to just get the original for, it's probably like, what, $8 or something? And I'm normally not that guy. Like, I'd prefer to be like, no, get the new one and support them and everything, but... I don't know. I don't know. Oh. So now I'm just dying with every step because I'm hungry. Okay. Oh, there's not like a boss or anything? Okay. And even then, there's so many games that I want to be playing that I don't really have room for it in the schedule right now. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I try not to be this guy, but I look at this and I'm like, this is a cash grab. Like, this is a minimal effort remake. Which is sad because the Mystery Dungeon games are, like, pretty highly regarded. Like, there are a lot of people that really like those games. So it's almost like it deserves better than this. Yeah, this kind of just looks like they were just... Like, keep in mind, I'm the one that stood up for Link's Awakening being $60. Like, I was like, well, you know, it's a little overpriced, but, you know, look at the quality of the game. Like, they put the work into this game. It's a well-made product. But this, I'm like, why is this $60? There are indie games that look better than this that cost a third of the price. It's kind of undeniable, right? Like I said, I don't like to be that guy, but in this particular instance, I'm like, huh? What part of this makes any sense? We probably are going to wrap up because it is 2 o'clock, by the way. And I was only planning on going to 2 o'clock anyway. If I wound up having a ton of fun, then I probably would have kept going, but I'm kind of like, yeah. I'm not hating it. I could see this being fun, but I also am looking at it like I could just get the original game for much cheaper, and it's basically the same thing. Maybe there's probably some quality of life improvements that make this better once you really dig into it, but I don't know. Visually, I don't find it super nice to look at. Yeah, I don't know. Not a good first impression, in my opinion. Did the 3D... There was one on 3DS, wasn't there? And I would assume that was all 3D graphics. Did that look like this, too? Because you'd think that they would have just continued using that engine. In fact, you think they would have just ported that one first, and then moved from there.
Oh, one of them was GBA and the other one was DS, and they're both on Wii U Virtual Console. Yeah, it's interesting. Anyway, let's do a raid. Let me see. Let me check my raid notes. I don't know. This was one of the reasons why I wasn't super into doing a demo stream. Like a full demo stream with multiple demos. Because, like, you run this risk with demos, right? Sometimes you boot a demo up and just in, like, 5 minutes, you're like, nope. Sometimes you just know, and you don't have to give it a large amount of time. I feel like I could have easily played this for, like, an hour, maybe even 2 hours, but I'm not super engaged by it. Do I want to raid? Maybe I won't raid, because I kind of just want to go get something to eat. And I have so much stuff that I want to take care of tonight, so I'm probably not going to hang out very long anyway. And if we were going to raid, I'd prefer it be something that I'm going to be hanging out for a bit. So I think we're going to skip that. But as I've said before, I want to keep myself in the habit of doing this. If I don't raid, I want to be like, here's who I have live, here's what they're playing. You guys are familiar with these guys already anyway, for the most part. Go check them out if you need something to watch. If you're going to be awake and you need someone to just have one in the background, there's your options. Because that's probably what I'm going to be doing while I'm working on other stuff. So I do have Twain is continuing Phoenix Wright tonight. I think he's aiming to finish up the first game tonight. I don't know if he's going to start the next one after that. I'm not totally sure. I also, if you want more Pokemon, I have Zombies Go Nom is playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. Looks like he's working on building his competitive teams. And then I also have Mega Harv, who's playing Final Fantasy X2. He just started that the other night, so he's pretty early in the game on that. So I feel like it's a nice variety of stuff. If you guys need something to watch, there you go. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all three of those guys, so go check them out. Otherwise, that will be it for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow. There's a slight chance I'm going to take off tomorrow. I'm getting a new phone tomorrow, and there's a part of me that thinks I'm going to want to just be getting that set up tomorrow night, but I'm going to try to stream, because I want to. There's so many games I want to play, I don't want to take another night off, honestly. So the plan is that we're going to start Spectre Night tomorrow. Shovel Knight, Spectre of Torment. That's the name of the expansion, right? I think that sounds right. Friday... Let's leave Friday with a question mark. We're not totally sure what we're going to do there yet. There's a few different options. I might just take off that night. I don't know. Saturday we'll play more Risk of Rain. I'll do more Mega Man speedruns after. Sunday we'll finish The Messenger. Monday I will be off. I did get a confirmation from Twain. We will not be racing on Monday. I'm probably going to be on deck in case he just randomly wants to be like, you know what, I want to race, let's do it. But not planning to race, so don't plan around watching that or anything. And then Tuesday we'll start a new indie game, because we'll finish The Messenger on Sunday. So Tuesday we'll start something new. We have a couple one-off games that I want to do that should only take about a stream. I think we're going to do at least one of those. I think we're going to do one on Tuesday, one on the other on Wednesday, and then we'll start Cave Story next week. No, in 2 weeks. You know what I mean. The week after that. You got it. So anyway, this stream is very peaceful. The running water, that is. But anyway, yeah, that will be it for tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Shovel Knight. If I don't, I'll see you whenever I see you. Thank you everyone for hanging out, whether you were hanging out and chatting, or hanging out and lurking, or a little bit of both, or you are now watching this offline. However you choose to watch is appreciated. And I'll see you guys next time. I didn't do Pixels. Hold on. Now we're done. Okay, bye. Take it easy.